Good morning. Welcome to our live coverage here on RCTV of the EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships for 2026. We are bringing you this live coverage from Luxembourg for the remainder of the weekend. Got a couple of rounds of seeding practice going on out there on the circuit today, and then one round of qualifying. Got another 4 rounds of qualifying tomorrow, followed by finals on Sunday. Looking fairly warm out there at the moment. We have just had the first couple of rounds of sort of open practice, as you were, so nothing really counting on the clock. This is going to be the first round of practice that actually counts in seeding. We've got this coming up, then there's a short 15-minute-ish break. Then we're going to be into the last round of seeding practice. We've got approximately 45-minute break, and then we're going to be on the first round of qualifying. So everybody's going to get reseeded after these next 2 rounds into their fastest time. These are the fronties going around at the moment. Must apologise, we don't have any live timing at present. That's not just us. There's, I think that's a bit of an issue with RCM at the moment, where we get our timing feed from, that we're not able to see anything with, but we've highlighted that to the appropriate people and looking to get that resolved. Quick shout out to our event supporters, Hobbywing. Say thank you for helping to bring us this coverage. Also Elceram, Infinity, Lens Bodies, XCESC and X-Ray as well for helping to support coverage.
Just have to advise the EFRA referee Mark to maybe, not show his back to the camera so much.
Oh, the rostrum cam, yes,
yeah,
as we're
yeah.
rotating past it.
Yeah.
So
hello, everyone.
Hello. So that's Frank McKinney joining us on the microphone, and we'll be on the cameras as well at some point later on in the event.
Yeah, top heats for practice at least.
Yes, that we will have moving camera action for you later on in those top heats.
And hopefully timing as well.
Yes, with any luck.
Yeah.
It makes it a little bit difficult at the moment that we can't sort of bring you a huge amount of information.
Yeah, unfortunately, it has nothing to do with us. So please, don't think that has anything to do with us. That we don't control the timing, but we just share it.
Yeah, we've highlighted it to the appropriate people.
Everyone's aware. So but yeah, we're it's 16 degrees and pleasant. 19 degrees? 19 degrees.
19 degrees, yeah. It's warming up out there. Track's got quite a lot faster than it was this morning. I think you highlighted that didn't you, that during the top heat of modified, lap times looked about a second a lap faster.
Yeah, so fast.
So looking quick at the moment. Bruno looks very, very fast.
Yeah.
Certainly over a run. He had about 3/10 in his pocket over a single lap over defending champion from last year, Michał Orlowski.
Bruno's out there literally yawning in his Marshall chair. That's
yes.
how cool, calm, and collected he is.
So looking fairly chilled out there whilst he's marshalling. Just everybody trying to get into the swing of things. Of course, there's been practice meetings here.
Practice weekends. The Automatics team were here, and I imagine Infinity guys must have been here as well. So
yes, a bunch of guys have been here and running and have gathered quite a lot of information. Ollie Boltink looking very quick in spec at the moment. It's early days, but no doubt that will translate into good pace over the course of an 8-minute run. there's yeah, quite a few people out there looking fast, but traditional names that we'd expect to see up the top. Mark Reinhardt looks like he's got a little bit to find at the moment. His car, it didn't look fantastic in practice.
No.
Looked a little bit devoid of forward drive and traction in general.
Yeah, it might need a second Avalon Vortex body on his car to, for some additional traction.
Well, I think that's one of the things that a few of the guys down in the pits have been saying. They know they're going to end up on that body shell in mod because it turns an outright quicker lap. But when it's like the window that it works within, it's narrower than other bodies. It's harder to get it to work and to extract a time out of it. So heat 2 just about to go out on the track. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us. You will have noted the lack of timing. That is the same for us. It's not something that we can that we have any direct control over. If you've got any questions you want answering, feel free to drop the questions into the chat. We will endeavour to answer them as best as we possibly can. So yeah, see a few people commenting that the server is, the MyRCM server is down. Yep, we are aware of that. It's not something that we can directly influence.
New Zealand checking in. Wow. I think that's as far as you can get in the time zones.
Yeah. Well, unless we've got any followers in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Possibly.
You never know.
I mean, it's technically possible. Shout out to the Emperor Penguins.
Yeah.
Do they have Emperor?
Yeah, that's where they are.
That's where they are, yes. Should have paid more attention in geography and zoology and
All you have to remember is that Antarctica is literally means the opposite of the Arctic.
Yes.
You have the Arctic and then the Antarctic. Yeah. So yeah, polar bears in one and penguins in the other. Or as Benedict Cumberbatch says, penguins.
Penguins.
Yeah. I mean, the fascinating things that you'll learn on RC Racing TV.
Yes. Yeah. Things you didn't expect to see out there. Just keeping an eye on the scoreboard out the window at the moment. There's not an awful lot we can derive from it.
No.
At the minute, that it will make the scoreboard that we can see will make more sense to us over a 5-minute run. It's configured to give us information more over there rather than over a 3-lap seeding run, because it's only displaying an individual lap time rather than 3 consecutive laps. So the order will move around. Team X-Ray 1001 morning. I assume you have trackside timing of sorts. We have the scoreboard that we can see. As I was just saying, that doesn't give us.
While we're on the static cameras, I'll just move the main camera to point at the scoreboard, so at least there's some timing on screen for a few seconds every now and then, and we'll just.
Yeah, so this is the information that we have, that we can see.
So it's at least we have. This is literally all the information that we have, because obviously as who was it in the chat saying, Marcel Eldingus saying, my RCM ist ausgefallen.
Yes.
Which is pretty much kaput.
Yes. So as soon as we do get that information back, then we should sound a little bit more coherent and have a better idea of what's going on. Obviously, during this seeding, it's over 3 consecutive laps. All you can see there is the best single lap time that anybody's managed on there. So it's kind of a little bit hard to follow over 3 laps. Yeah. However, the order that it shows does actually represent their current running order over 3 laps, just to make it a little bit more confusing. So the fastest lap, individual lap, may not be the fastest single lap time up there on the display. But, you can see there's a fair variance in pace over the drivers at the moment. Just see Mark Young up there twiddling the sticks. Let's spot the Brit with the stick transmitter.
Tara Evenin checking in from Finland, saying it's quite windy up there. How are the horses, Tara? We always have to check.
We had a bit of a chat with Pecco earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
In the pits.
You'll see your son on the pit walk when we play that end.
He didn't have a huge amount of time, so we kind of left him to it, but had a quick word with him. So this coming towards the end of the front-wheel drive class. We've got 3 heats of that. We then go up to heat number 11 in the spec class. And then we have got 4 heats of modified on the schedule. So yeah, heat 12 through to heat 15. Running in modified.
And we will have moving camera for the top heats in each class. So don't worry, we will have some moving camera.
Yes. So we'll have moving camera if it's available. We have timing. If not, we'll do our best to bring you up to speed on who is doing what and where. So some recognisable names going out in the top heat of spec. We're going to have Stefan Schultz leading away from Mark Valent, Jacques Liebard, Frederick Hovgaard, who won the title in Belgium a couple of years ago. Gergo Valent.
Running a different chassis to his brother, I believe. One's running Schumacher, one runs X-Ray.
The Valent?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, usually you see them running the same chassis, but I think the Perientes also run different chassis in Nitro Buggy?
I believe they do.
Techno and Mugen or something like that, I think. Techno and S-Works, I can't remember. Anyway.
So top heat away, and a bit of a swapper on off the end of the main straight for Stefan Schultz. Bit of a strange, obviously these front-wheel drive cars, if the back end lets go, a little bit counterintuitive, but you can just pin it and hope the front end pulls you in the right direction. But conservation of momentum is kind of critical with these.
That's how I drive my Ford Focus.
It's
pin it and grin it.
Pin it and grin it. A little bit different to how this class is normally run as well, because it's an open motor class, whereas normally it's sort of fixed timing and speed controller. Normally when you see it at sort of ETS, so this is a a little bit different scenario for them.
Yeah, quite different to BRCA. Club racing is pretty much blinky 17.5, isn't it?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. And this is, this is how many groups of Frontier are there?
There's 3, so this is the top heat.
So is this a cup or is it a proper Euros?
No, it's a proper Euros.
Right. Okay.
So
I think 3 is the minimum, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 30 drivers, or 30 drivers entered would be the so the minimum number needed. Looks like it's going to be fairly close, though. I mean, Stefan Schultz has led away. No one's passed him, and he is currently running in 6th position. You can see there, according to the timing, his... What have we got between... So the top 2 with 3 Hoot, car 10. He is quickest over a single lap. I think Max Weffer's running in 2nd position. Two slightly different ways you can approach a lot of these corners. They're quite fast flowing corners. Not so much in the front wheel drive class, but when you get into the mod class, certainly you can see people taking a bit of a higher line up around the banking off the end of the main straight, or they will sort of keep it tight and run a little bit less speed. I think you've got an update from Taya on the horses.
Yeah, Tara just letting us know. As usual, the horses are fine, thank you. They're fine. They're spending their summer on the pasture. Not too many flies this summer, which is always a good thing. Yeah, not too warm and eating all the time. I suppose they like this summer. They have liked this summer. That's good to know. Been keeping an eye on my kittens as well. So but I suppose you don't have security cameras watching the horses too much.
We're not going to get a live stream kitten cam at some point.
I mean, we could, but that's just another technical thing for Matt to figure out. I'm sure we can figure it.
Maybe one for the break, one for the gap.
Maybe each horse could have like a head-mounted GoPro or a 360 cam, and then just continually just transmitting that from solar panels that they wear, like saddlebags or something like that. I think that's the way to go.
So less than 1 minute to go now for these guys. So this is the first of the rounds of seeding practice. So they've got 2 rounds of that. Suspect the track's going to continue cleaning up, so they will go quicker in the second round of seeding practice. But it's still nice to get a banker in.
And we're not expecting any rain over the weekend either, so it should just be like just continual, just rubber, just going down.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was maybe like a 10% chance at some point on Sunday, but of some spits of rain in the air. But I think it's going to be. It's supposed to be really hot on Sunday. It's supposed to be sort of up in the 30 degrees area.
It's nothing.
It's warm enough. It's warm enough for all of these motors and fans. Cars quite reliant on fans out there to keep temperatures in check, allow you to crank the timing, crank the gearing, push the cars a little bit harder. All cars finished. So just hearing a request from referee that all drivers have 3 numbers on their cars. we're not going to complain about that either. That will be a massive help to us. So we're going to have the first heat of the Spec four-wheel drive touring car coming up next. So trying to organise it so that everybody is on the line at the appropriate time.
Yeah, they're getting a bit more strict with the procedures now.
Yes. I think
numbers on cars from the starting line for the qualifying.
Yes, cars being put down in the pit lane rather than out on the main straight as well. So just trying to enforce everything. Can be quite interesting as well, some of these lower heats where you get drivers who are quite a bit faster, typically locals that they don't normally attend Euros, so have no seeding as such, and they end up quite a bit faster than anyone else. I think the first two cars might be quite a good example of that at the moment.
So our friend from New Zealand letting us know that it's about a 10-hour flight, I think he said, to Antarctica from the South Island, which is that's a long flight. Matt and I just did a pair of 11 and 12-hour flights back and forth to China, and that's in economy as well. So
that's not a fun flight, is it?
No. Well, on the way back, we were lucky. We had a bulkhead seat row to ourselves. S-Man RC saying hello from sunny Norway. So Scandinavia's checked in. Literally, all of Scandinavia's checked in. We've had Finland. Well, no one from Sweden yet, but pretty much everywhere else from Scandinavia checking in. So, want to just let you guys know that we do have a Invisible Speed promotion to mention. Go to invisiblespeed.net all weekend long up until Monday. And if you pre-order the touring car, the Invisible Speed TC tuning book, which is a brand new thing that JQ is here and working on live, you get you could win a one-on-one tuning therapy session with JQ at any event of your choice, any major event of your choice. So it's TATC, Worlds, Euros, ETS, anywhere in the world that he's going to be. You can get a one-on-one tuning session with him, or you'll win. You could win a online therapy session with JQ, which will be very interesting, I'm sure. But the Invisible Speed tuning program is
an RC therapy session.
Yeah, RC therapy session, not an actual therapy session with JQ. But yeah, that's a new book, and it's a promotion that is going running up until Monday. So make sure and head over to invisiblespeed.net to place an order for that. And every pre-order up to Monday will be entered into that drawing. So it's a fantastic way to basically build your tuning and RC touring car knowledge. And of course, there's also the Invisible Speed 2 buggy tuning book, as always, still available in print. Does it do PDF as well? But at least for the print form. And it's a very, very informative and helpful book, we can tell you.
Indeed. We have, as we thought, the first two out in this one. You can see on the timing considerably faster. Jelle Clausen and Jay Claw. within a tenth of one another, but then those two like 6/10 up, 5.5 up on Knudsen, in currently running at third place in the heat. We have got Christian Holmstrom from Sweden here as well, joining us on the chat. So we have the full.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Now to really complete it, we need a Dane to say hello. We need someone from Denmark, because I think they consider themselves Scandinavian, don't they? It's all very similar languages.
I thought you said you wanted a Danish. That would be.
Oh, I'd love a Danish.
Yeah.
Even though I'm literally eating a croissant.
Last 30 seconds out on the track for these guys. So again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on RCTV for the EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships. We're going to be bringing you live coverage for the remainder of the weekend. A couple of rounds of practice that's running at the moment. We're then going to have 1 round of qualifying today. We've got 4 rounds of qualifying coming up tomorrow. And then finals on Sunday. We are aware that there is no timing at the moment. We are afflicted by the same sort of thing. We only have the track scoreboard to go with. There we go, appearing live on the stream. So heat number 5 set to go. With I think Marlon Rathajski going to lead this one away. Now that Frank has finished his croissant, I may take the opportunity just to munch mine briefly.
Go for it. Yeah, thank you to Nicole from Trackside Media for helping us out with the food provisions. There is food here at the track, but they run out of the breakfast items, unfortunately. So, yeah, do appreciate the croissant. I just need to wash it down with a Coke or something. Anyone out there in the pits? Yeah, we can do some drinks. Yeah, so the next group is coming out. So we have, as James was saying, we've got Marlon Rathajski, Edser, Gigantes, Hubie, Hirth, Moisesek, O'Donnell, Parasarak, Marchi, and Seiss. And I recognize, I think that's number 4, Rathajski going down. But no, he's in car number 1. That is the Rathajski colors, the white, or is that the Airbar colors? These Airbar colors. Yeah, he's not here. And neither is ooh, that is a unfortunate incident at the left side of the track. A couple of cars having a little, someone spun and spun again, trying to just go a little bit too fast. And then got collected up by a car just coming around the final bend of the straight. But they're not going for 5-minute runs here, at least. So, well, can't see what car number it is. Not sure if that was a 2 or not. It's either the 6 or the 9. But this track run by the Luxembourg Model Car Club, the LMCC. I'm looking at the club cup, just to make sure I get the name of the track correctly. The Mini Circuit Ville de Luxembourg is the name of the actual circuit, and then the club is called the Luxembourg Model Car Club. But most people just say the Luxembourg Club or the Luxembourg track. But very famous for the huge elevation change at the right side of the circuit.
Yep, you can just see that on stream. Yeah. So, and actually drop down into a bomb hole first before you head up into the corkscrew, which just...
It's sort of like a mini corkscrew and then the big corkscrew, sort of like one right after the other.
Yes, I mean the first one is it's not quite such an acute change of direction. It's more of a kind of a flick left and then right, and then up at the top of the hill. That one really up at the top of the hill. It gives you that run out onto the big long back straight. So certainly in the spec classes, it's super important to get that exit out onto the main straight right, because it will cost you all the way back down the main straight. Does so in Mod 2, of course, but you've got enough power to get it back.
Well, we saw at last year's ETS the pass that Bruno put on Orlovsky. I can't remember if it was A1 or A2, but it was, I believe it was because Orlovsky was holding a defensive line coming into and out of the corkscrew, the big corkscrew, and then that allowed Bruno to get full speed run down on the inside on the paint, pretty much at the big turn at the end of the straight. So that was like a big moment, and you'll see that in if you watch RCTV News, the preview that we have for this event, we do highlight that pass, and it was a pretty good pass. So go check it out.
Yes, where you covered all of the favourites for the event with Bruno and Michał and Mark,
and Simon and Lucas
and Alex and. I think that's everybody, isn't it?
Pretty much everybody.
Yeah. Sorry, Ronald. It's all right. He has forgiven us. He has spoken to us.
Yeah.
And saw the amusing side of it. So Ronald looking for a good result this weekend as well. Yep, that should be a should be a good one for him.
Less than a minute to go in this group. What? How many groups of spec are there?
What have we got? We got 4 up to 11. 7?
Okay.
8.
Well, I'm more concerned about what group number to be looking out for on the timing.
Group 11 is the top. Is the top.
So 11, 10, and 9. So group 9 will start the moving camera, basically.
Yeah. And this is group 5 at the moment. It's still lacking timing at the moment for some of these guys, and then we've got 4 heats of modified, so sort of recognisable names in 14 and 15. See a little half spin for Marlon just underneath us. So time has expired. Cars returning to the pit lane. Who have we got out next then? We've got Emily Rathajski, Bagentini, Vasilopoulos, Corentin de Crete. We've got Billy Fletcher, Johansson, Kaplan, Nils Mers, Witt and Winkler. Cars starting to be released out onto the circuit. This the third time out on track for them so far this weekend. So starting to get an idea of what's dialed in, what's working, what they might need from the cars. And just looking to get themselves seeded into a decent heat. So Billy Fletcher at the moment looking like he's got the pace over everybody else, 1.3 seconds faster over a lap than anybody else. So we'll expect him to bump up the order. That's dropped off to 0.7 of a second. But yeah, 19.21 from Billy. Corentin de Kret running in second position with a 20.09. This is hot lap. So Billy definitely looking to seed himself up out of this heat, up towards the top end of the field. Phil Hoggart saying good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, Phil.
Phil, one of our heroes. Also MKJRC. Thank you very much for joining us. Fantastic heroes.
Yeah, we are aware, if you are just joining us, that there isn't any live timing running. We don't have live timing down to the individual laps either. So we're doing our best to bring you information as we can. All we have to go on is the scoreboard. You can see Johansson now moving to the front with a 19.11. Billy still on his early 19.21 hero lap. In second position. MKJRC, is the Vortex allowed? Yes, there's plenty of guys running the Vortex this weekend, particularly in modified. Tends to be a little bit too edgy for them in spec. So seeing the Wolverine quite popular out there as well, but certainly at the top end of modified, the Vortex is pretty heavily in use. In fact, I'm pretty certain everybody in the top heat is running it.
I think so, yeah. So we're going up to group 15 for mod, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
15 is the top heat of mod.
So we'll be moving camera for group 9 of spec and groups, well, from 9, 10, 11 for spec, and then 14 and 15 for mod.
Yes. Certainly for these seeding practices, that might change when we get into qualifying proper, depending on how many people are here, aren't here. They might be able to knock a heat out of that.
It looks, yeah. I mean, yeah. I haven't paid attention to the lowest, to the first heats, but it looks like everyone's full. Like 10 cars per group. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's the ones that are sort of 7 and 8s. If they could knock 3 of those down to, 3 or 4 of those down into 10 car heats, they might do. But we'll we'll have a better idea of that later when they do the reseed, and then obviously we have a 45-minute break, 45-minute-ish break, depending on any delays that will get us into that. Jaap Holtzlag saying hello from the Netherlands.
Hello. Gotje morgen. Although we're just out of the Morgan. We have someone joining us from the US as well. Michael VTX1 said hello a few minutes back.
And did we say? Did we acknowledge the morning from Brazil as well?
Oh no, bom dia. So worldwide, Western Hemisphere. Eastern, all the continents, except for Antarctica. Pretty much all the continents accounted for.
I mean, would we can penguins type comments?
Probably. You put fish somewhere and they'll peck away. Our buddy Neo Lebescond in the next group, as well as Philip Hootie. Any other?
Matthias Benetton in there, car number 7. Would expect Matthias to be fairly rapid.
It's really interesting that this track, I don't think they do nitro racing here anymore, but obviously it's big enough to do 1/8 track and 1/10 track, the nitro. But they also race large scale here.
I think the nitro thing is more of a noise,
yeah,
more than anything else.
Yeah. Like with many tracks nowadays, unfortunately. But no, I just mean from the size of the track. You know, it's a very, very wide track for 10 scale.
Yes.
But the tightness of it, you know, like the chicanes are proper chicanes. You can't straight line any of the kinks or chicanes or anything like that. You have to go around everything. It just works. You know what I mean?
I think it's a bit of a weird circuit. It's quite easy to drive, as in staying on the circuit.
Yeah.
It's then quite difficult to be fast on.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of local knowledge involved.
I think the main local driver that I can think of, obviously, is Lucas Urbane, but
yes.
Jacques Lebar as well. Ooh.
Yes.
Sorry, just reacting to someone nearly tipping over themselves and somersaulting onto the main straight. So
I believe that was Philip Hootie.
Oh no.
Arno Solniak leading this one from Matthias Benetton. Arno Solniak actually about half a second quicker over a...
is that gap over the
that gap is over 3 laps, but the time is over a single lap.
Yeah.
So that's why it looks a little bit confusing on there. So that's sort of 4.5 tenths is over three laps. Some quite intense concentration face from the driving. Novolution saying hello from the UK. Big up the UK drivers who have made the trip. Go Team RS and Tiger Racing. Vordy 2020. Good morning. Really looking forward to seeing the RC Maker SP2 racing debut.
Mm.
Yes, that, I think there'll be a lot of eyes on that. when that heads out on track.
Do we know the name of that driver?
There's a few rumoured.
Okay. Hopefully it's not one of the heats that has 4 or 5 white body shells in it.
I believe the driver in question is not running a white body shell. Abadi 233 saying hello from Romania. Sogniak still leading this one, now by the same amount. Biscond in third, he's less than half a second off the front. Obviously that gap that you can see is the gap to the car in front of them.
It is very, very close. It's 0.005, not 0.05.
Yes.
Super close.
Quite telling as well that all of the cars are in the same sort of half of the circuit, really. So everybody's going to be quite condensed out there, I think, when you get to the pointy end of qualifying.
The famous clumping.
Yes, indeed.
Well, I'm going to go shoot off for a quick break, and I'll be back for Heat 9 for the moving camera, because Heat 8 is coming up next, or Group 8, I should say.
Okay, so again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on RC Racing TV for our live coverage of the EFRA 1/10 Track Electric European Championships in conjunction with Hobbywing. I'd also like to say thanks to Elsram, Infinity, Lens Bodies, XCESC and X-Ray for helping us to bring you this coverage. We're going to be bringing you live coverage all weekend, or for the remainder of the weekend. Cars being formed up on the line by the referees. Again, if you've got any questions for us, anything you want to know, please ask away on the live chat on YouTube. We'll do our best to bring you the correct answers. It's heat number 8 just going up, going live. Again, cars circulating around Matthias Nedrabo, making very good progress at the front of this one. Expecting to see him somewhere up at the pointy end. At the moment, just everybody looking for the space on the track so they can do 3 consecutive laps. Vordy 2020 saying Antoine Brunet is running the SP2 at the event. Yes, he is. We'll keep an eye out on him later. But, suspect there will be a few eyes around the circuit on how the car's going, expecting their team to grow in the next couple of weeks and expand. Nico saying, my RCM seems up, no live timing yet, but there's some results. Yep, that's exactly what we're seeing as well. We don't have the live results available to us. Understand that's something that they are working on, but not anything that we have any direct influence over. We get the feed from them exactly the same as you do. Thomas RC59 saying hi from France. Matches Nedrabo leading from Antomarchi by just over 0.2 of a second over 3 laps. Dempsey Jacob up there in 3rd position. Another 1/4 of a second behind. Mr. Morfor saying hi from Navan. Matches Nedrabo with, what have we got, 1.5 minutes left, still leading this one. Gap remaining fairly constant now because it's over 3 consecutive laps. Typically they do that early on in the run. Or will do their best run fairly early on. So order remaining fairly constant now. You can see there. Still waiting for the live timing alert to flash up, but we have got historic results, I think. Let's have a look. Just seeing if we can get any sort of timing, live timing yet. Live timing not yet available. Here we go, Bert Airden's going to lead these guys away. Bert Airden leads away down the main straight, through the swept banking, through this little chicane in the middle of the circuit. Out down towards the bomb hole, then up the hill into the corkscrew. He's now down the main straight again. Just looking to see who looks quick out there. I think Lewis Kretschmer looks quick with the 10 car. That's the all pink coloured car, just going through the bomb hole into the corkscrew now. Down the main straight, it is the bright pink coloured car. There's a couple of pink coloured cars out there. Should just be coming into shot now. Lewis looking pretty rapid as he just fires down through the bomb hole, down the corkscrew, off down the main straight. Let's run with him as he closes in on some traffic, leading this one from Sam Nichols. And oh, body tuck there at the back for Lewis. Let's see if we can find Sam. He is car number 5. He's the white and pink coloured car. He's down through the bomb hole now and just coming down the corkscrew onto the main straight through the bank sweeper. So this is the car of Sam Nichols, currently running in... He's dropped down to 4th place in the heat. He was the early pace setter. Sam still running in 4th position. I think David Reap is running in 2nd position, pretty close to Lewis. He is car number 8. See if we can spot the 8 car. That is, I think he's the 2nd of the 2 white coloured cars on the main straight, so he's in the middle of it now. I believe that to be the 8 car we have on stream. We'll confirm as he crosses the line. That is indeed the 8 car. Gets it wrong, just coming down through the corkscrew. So easy, it's critical to carry as much speed as possible down there. Getting a few messages saying my RCM works. It doesn't, unfortunately. It gives us results. It doesn't give us live timing. That's what we need in order to get the feed available, or the proper feed available to us. 1.5 minutes left. Lewis Kretschmer still leading this one. We're running with David Reap at the moment. Just over 1 minute left. In fact, let's see if we can find Lewis again. The bright pink coloured car. He's just coming down the corkscrew now, down the main straight. So this the 10 car leading the heat over 3 consecutive laps. Just closing in on some traffic. You can see, made a bit of a dive for it there in the middle of the corkscrew. Didn't really need to be quite so brave. Just finding himself a little bit of space out on the circuit. Last couple of seconds. So time's expired. So there we go. Lewis Kretschmer gets that one over 3 consecutive laps, that is. Some recognisable names coming up next. Jan Rathajski going to lead away this heat. One minute until the start. So you're joining us here on RC Racing TV, bringing you this live coverage of the EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships. So Jan Rathajski in lead away from Manuel Wagner, Stefan Schultz, Nico Catalani, Phil Langner, Mark Valent, Nathan Atlani, Jesper Rasmussen, Gergo Valent and Jacques Lieber. Jan Rathajski leading this one away down the main straight. Running a little less black on the rear of his body shell than he normally runs. So bit of a swapper on there for Jan. Just turned in, back end of the car wouldn't support it. Nico, let's have a look and see who's looking fast at the moment. Nico Catalani at the moment is the quickest with the number 4 car, which I think might be the all green coloured car off the, coming around the middle of the circuit. No, that's the 10 car. So the 4 car is the all-white coloured car just going up down the corkscrew now. So the second of the 2 white coloured cars off the end of the main straight. It's the lead car of Nico Catalani running the number 4. Just flowing nicely around the circuit. Got himself properly dialed in. Whoever that is behind him seems to have some fairly monster horsepower. We'll keep an eye on who that is. It's another way to gain time. That is the 3 car of Stefan Schultz. So Stefan just has his pants down around the corkscrew. Let's shift our focus onto Stefan Schultz, the number 3 car, white and blue coloured car, just through the bomb hole now. And up round the corkscrew. Stefan Schultz looking pretty rapid. He is in third place in the heat at the moment, but he's got some fairly serious pace underneath him. Certainly over the course of a run, not necessarily over a single lap, which came earlier on in the run, but he has caught and passed a bunch of cars, including the car of Nico Catalani, and starting to gap them. Jesper Rasmussen with the 8 car also looking quite quick. He is the white, pink and purple coloured car on the main straight now. Just comes into shot. Watch him down towards the hairpin underneath our camera position. Down into the bomb hole, up through the corkscrew. Winds his way down there. A little bit too much curb on the entry there. That's going to cost him a little bit of time. What have we got? Just over 1 minute left. Into the final minute now for these drivers. And then we get set for the top heat of spec. So a lot of these drivers very familiar with one another, having raced each other pretty hard for many years. Last 30 seconds, we're running with Jesper Rasmussen. Probably see just appearing in the back of shot Jan Ratajski. Jan recovering after an earlier half spin. Looks like he's got good pace over, potentially got good pace over a run as well. As you'd expect, obviously, Jan winning the last ETS round. So time's starting to expire. All cars finished. So that's the penultimate heat of spec for the first round of seeding. Pascal Garanche saying no name, no time. No, we don't have any timing at the moment, unfortunately. That is an issue with RCM, so we don't have any kind of information like that. We've highlighted it to them. They are no doubt working to try and get that information available for us. So we're going to have Adam Isay leading this one away from Ollie Baltink. We're running with Adam Isay at the moment. Lead car, car number 1. Got away nicely out in front. I think Tim Benson running in second position. Let's just let this sort itself out. Lucas Elbrock leading this one then with car number 4. He is the white and blue coloured car that's just spun coming onto the main straight as he dropped down the corkscrew. So not an ideal entry. There we go. That is our current lead car, Lucas Elbrock, over 3 consecutive laps. Benjamin Elbisser is currently 0.2 of a second slower than him. That is the 10 car. He's the all-orange coloured car. He's just gone through the bomb hole and dropping down the corkscrew now. So he's on the main straight through the sweeper. There we go. That's the orange coloured car. Just disappeared out the front of shot. There we go. That is the number 10 car of Benjamin Elbisser running in second position currently. Still a couple of tenths down on Lucas Elbrock. Ollie Bultink up into third position. 3 minutes remaining. See if we can find Ollie Bultink. He's the other all-orange coloured car. He's just about to come towards the bomb hole now. And there we go. He follows Max Mackler out onto the main straight. See Ollie getting really good drive there as he tries to chase down Max. Max himself running in 5th place in this heat. But we are running with Ollie Bultink as he tries to close him down. Let's see who else is looking fast out there. Adam Issei sort of has dropped off the pace a little bit and falling away. Front 3 looking fairly consistent, like they've got a bit of a decent gap there. Sort of a chunk quicker than anybody else. Still Lucas Elbrock with the 4 car leading. So let's see if we can pick him up again. The white and blue coloured car. He's just heading down towards the timing line now and into the bomb hole. Down through the corkscrew, out onto the main straight. He's actually got Adam Issei coming back at him as well as Lucas. So Adam seeming like he's finding some good pace over a run. Defending champion, won his title last year. Coming in towards 10 seconds now. And then that is the top heat of spec done. We've got a few heats modified, and then we've got a small break coming up. So everyone finishing. Lucas Ellerbrock taking that one over 3 consecutive laps. It's already switched over to the next heat. So this is going to be the first heat of modified coming up. So we'll be back with moving camera for the top heat of we've got another 4 heats before we have a break. So we go all the way up to heat 15. Then we have a small gap. And let's just get a time. So it's actually a start time for the next one. So it will be 1:30. So after this lot are finished, it will be 1:30 before the next, the start of the next heat. First heat of modified out and running. Andreas Bryn, early leader on this one from Matthew Dambreen. Thomas Coleman. Welcome to you if you are just joining us on this Friday afternoon. We are aware that the live timing is down. Well, it's not been up since the start of the day. Thomas Coleman running in second position. Matthew Dambreen now to the front. From Thomas Coleman, Ben Jabira, Andreas Bryn, Daniele Puccini, JQ running out there as well. Just everybody trying to get settled in. First of their seeding practice runs. Approaching half distance in this run. First of 4 heats of modified.
See a certain Jay Quagrain as well out there.
Yes, JQ out there on circuit. He's the, if you see him flash through the camera, he is the orange and black coloured car. In fact, he's not circulating anymore.
Well, he's doing a lot of testing.
Yes.
For his upcoming Invisible Speed TC book, which you can pre-order right now on invisiblespeed.net. And you could win a personal RC therapy one-on-one session with JQ at an upcoming major race.
Well, it looked like he had his own car, to be honest.
He might have, I don't know. There's also online RC therapy that you could win as well if you, but you can only win those things if you pre-order the book right now. Well, up to Monday the 10th on invisiblespeed.net.
Yep, so JQ dropping down the order. Matthew Dambreen, the French-sounding Brit, is leading this one. Andreas Bryn in second position. Kerman running in third. Final 30 seconds now for these drivers. Again, this is seeding practice. So we'll sort the order for the first round of qualifying proper. Everything will make a bit more sense when we move into qualifying proper. That is going to be later on this afternoon. That starts at 4 p.m. Or 4 p.m. our time. And then that will take a couple of hours to run through.
Yeah, it's always hard to explain how there's practice and there's control practice, and then some categories of EFRA, it's called time practice, and others is called seeding practice, and others is called controlled practice, but it all means the same thing.
Yes, it's effectively three fastest consecutive laps. They get reseeded by. It's just a little bit difficult to keep track of because we're only seeing an individual lap time here.
Yeah, on the screens that we have at the minute. Yeah.
Yes, and then we sort of jump through to. It sorts them in the right order, and the gap that displays is actually their gap over 3 consecutive, not over a single lap.
Yeah.
So.
It's a lot more. I mean, if we had like an animation that could explain all this, it'd be great. But yeah, we don't. But seeding means sorting, basically.
Yes.
So this is basically just sorting everybody out for qualifying.
Yes, indeed.
And you have 2 chances to do three consecutive laps.
You do. And typically, certainly in the early classes, in the spec classes, that tends to come pretty early on in the run as well. When you've got maximum tyre traction, you've got maximum voltage in your cells, the order stays fairly consistent. Thomas Sova leading these guys away. If you are joining us, welcome. We would like to say thank you to our event sponsors, Hobbywing, also Elsaram, Infinity, Lens Bodies, XE, ESC and X-Ray for helping us to bring you this coverage. If you've got any questions, anything you want to know, now is probably, or this afternoon is probably the best opportunity to ask them. We can go a little bit more in depth maybe with some of the answers.
And also if you have any follow requests, this is a great time to get them in.
Yes, absolutely.
When we do the next group of mod cars, we're going to be doing moving camera, so follow requests, get them in. Of course, we do give priority follow requests to our RCTV heroes. Those are the amazing people who are have joined and subscribed to the channel on a monthly basis, and they'll have little logos next to their names, little bright green names in the live chat. So thank you very much to all of you who have done that. And one of the many benefits that you get is to have priority follow requests during our live coverage. Not during the finals, but during the practice and qualifying at least.
Indeed. So we will endeavour to bring you the information as best we can. Just checking RCM. That was Dai Sakaguchi ending up pointing backwards out of the hairpin. Just maybe heard over the ambient microphone. Got that out there on the track just at the entrance to the pit lane.
Just seeing that Filippo Domanin is meant to be in this race, but I didn't actually see him in the X-ray pits. So
no.
I don't know if he's actually here or not. But then he's in the second fastest group of mod racers. So
third. This is heat 13. There's 15. So
yeah, I know, but there's 4 groups, right? From 12 to 15.
Yeah. So second. Oh, okay. When you said second fastest, I thought like 14 would be the second fastest. Second from the bottom, not from. Yeah.
So that would imply that he did do some practice this morning, but he's not running in this round.
No, there's been no reseeding so far yet. So
right. Okay. So maybe he's just not here then.
Yeah, potentially. Just not here.
Overthinking the computer. Trying to outcomputer the computer.
Yes. Johan Gothenberg saying hello from Sweden.
Now all the Swedes are checking in, now that we've said, all the Scandinavian countries except for Sweden have checked in. We still need a Dane. We need a Danish and a Dane. We need a Danish pastry and a Dane to check in the live chat. But thank you everybody who's joining us from around the world. We've got Brazil, obviously Britain, the UK, USA, Norway, well, all of Scandinavia except for Denmark, Netherlands, France, New Zealand, no Australians yet. It's getting a bit late in the day maybe for them.
Team X-Ray 1001 asking any idea of the track temperature. It's sort of around the mid-20s, I believe, the track temperature. Heading upwards. It's going to be quite a lot hotter later on in the weekend. It's so temperature here. I think Frank could probably give a better update than me, but it's
21 degrees.
21 degrees. Okay.
At the minute, air temperature. Track temperature we don't know exactly, but some buffing out in the pits will have checked it.
Nico O2K24 saying he's checking in from Belgium.
Hey.
Robin Eiserman leading this one.
The low countries have checked in. So there's an F. Dambreen. Is that?
That's Frank Dambreen. That's Matthew's dad.
Right. Okay.
So Matthew actually works for Schumacher, one of the designers at Schumacher.
There's Antoine Brunet in the. He's going to be running car 4. He's running an SP2.
He is, yes.
We were told in the live chat.
Yes, and expecting to see probably some of the cars appearing in the top heat fairly soon. Christian Holmstrom asking what tyres are they using. Here in Modified they are using the Matrix D36. Team X-Ray saying, will we see the Avalon Vortex? Yes, most of these guys are running it. So you can see there the minty blue coloured car. That is Antoine Brunet, his SP2. Pecco Evenin leads away. Very Alex Hagberg inspired body shell. All cars off and counting. Looks like Michele Manzo's had a pretty rapid opening lap. He is the orange coloured car just in the back of shot. So if we move our focus onto him, it's Michele Manzo running in second position. Started 1 second behind Pecco Evenin. And has closed that one down fairly quickly. Michele leading this one over 3 laps from Soren Sparbeer by, what have we got, 0.3 of a second? No, in fact, Soren Sparbeer at the front with the, what's he? He's the 7 car. So he's like the putty coloured car just dropping down the corkscrew now. Through the middle of the sweeper, just puts the car on the grass. So he's already hooked up the 3 consecutive laps. And catching and passing traffic, pointing the wrong way. We're running with the lead car at the moment of Soren Sparbeer. Having already smashed in his 3 consecutive laps. Michele Manzo running in second position. I think if we can move our focus back 1 car on to the pinky coloured car just down the corkscrew now, down the main straight. This is Schmid, the 3rd position car. Team X-Ray asking what's the ratio of wheel radio to stick? Probably 90-10, even more than that. I'd say 97, 98% of people will be on wheel radio. It's really only going to be the Brits, few Italians, maybe Jilas Groskamp on sticks. Luca Fasler saying, go Manzo. Yeah, he's running in second position at the moment. Antoine Brunet's got himself up into 3rd position with the 4 car. Where was he? He was the one of the teal green coloured cars. He is just heading down into the bomb hole now, out onto the corkscrew. There we go. That is the car of Antoine Brunet, who's now leading, actually. So he's hauled himself up into the front. Just over 1 minute left. Antoine Brunet leading this one by a couple of tenths from Soren Sparbeer. Last few seconds now of this penultimate heat of modified. Then we go into a short break. So these guys just finished. Michalowski going to lead this one away from Mark Reinhard. My God, it's a sea of white out there. Michalowski leading this one away. Remember, just 3 consecutive laps going for at the moment, so it doesn't really mean anything. All of these guys will be the top guys in this will be expecting to be in the top heat anyway. So just trying to pump in 3 consecutive laps. Michalowski really quick on an opening lap. He is like 1.5 tenths up on Bruno. So we'll stick with him as he tries to pump in those early laps. A little bit of over rotation there. So we have over 3 laps. We've done 3 laps with Michal. Bruno is actually the car that is leading. He is the number 4 car. He is the, let's have a look. He is 1 car back from the car that we are following. So the first of the all white coloured cars. This is Bruno Coelho. Out in the lead as he tries to chase down car of Michalowski. He's already got him over 3 consecutive laps by 2/100ths of a second. Lucas Urban running in 3rd position. So 1 car further forward is the car of Bruno. So we were briefly running with Mark Reinhard there, who is running currently in 7th position in this heat. Bruno we are running with as the leader. We have got in 3rd position we've got Lucas Urban. Let's see if we can find Lucas. There's 2 white and green cars together. The first is Alex Hagberg, the second one of them is Lucas. They are just dropping down the corkscrew onto the main straight now. Lucas running in 3rd position. And top 3 all within 3 100ths of each other over 3 consecutive laps. So watch Lucas dive through on Alex Hagberg. Off down the main straight, just under 2 minutes left. Bruno still leading this one from Michael Olowski, Lucas Urban. These 3 all super close to one another. Then got a little bit of a gap to Ronald. One minute to go. Let's see if we can pick up Orlowski again running in 2nd place. He's just dropping down through the corkscrew out onto the main straight. So let's run with him for the final 40 seconds. It's unlikely to gain a huge amount of time now. So time expired. Bruno Coelho taking that one then from Michael Olowski, and Lucas Urban in 3rd position over 3 consecutive laps. You can see super close between the top 3. Very close between yourself. Looks like Bruno and Lucas very quick as well.
Yeah, was fine. It's 3 laps, so I don't really mind. It's probably not. I would rather be 2nd after practice, start 2nd, and then the most important is 5 minutes. So we'll look into that.
Okay, yeah. Pace looked good. I think you had like a little half spin off the end of the main straight early on.
No.
No, okay. It looked just a little bit loose, but maybe just didn't hook it up completely. But no, car looks good, pace looks good. Is better than it was earlier on.
Yeah, it was. This was a very positive run. We have one more. We'll figure out what to try and see compared to Bruno in 5 minutes and see what we can do in Q1 tonight.
Okay. Well, sure, we'll speak to you later on.
Thank you.
And Ronald, 4th place for you. Looked a bit of a lonely run. You sort of had 3 guys running away in front of you and you by yourself, and then like a big gap behind you.
Sorry, I didn't know what you saw, but I was fighting actually with Mark the whole time. forehand back. I think he opened for me. I passed him, but then I was sliding on top, and then we drove together for 3 minutes. I was a bit faster, but struggled a bit to get by. I mean, it was a seeding. It wasn't important about the 5 minutes, but I wasn't lonely. I made a small setup change. Wasn't to my liking. I think at least Bruno and Michael are a little bit faster, but I'm getting more and more confident with my car and package. Still, I will try something more for the seeding, but in the end, you have to more or less nail it for the qualifyings.
Yeah, so I think that's pretty much. Do you think the track will be quite a lot faster for the last round of seeding?
I'm not sure because it depends on the wind, the weather. Today is a bit colder. I think tomorrow can be a bit tricky with the temperature. The tires are a bit. They slide more in the heat. For today, I think it depends on the wind and weather. I think it's probably similar.
Okay, so main job, get yourself into the top heat and then go from there.
Exactly. This is why I was trying not to open for Bruno in the first 3 laps. I didn't make a mistake, and I think, that was it for the to get into the last group. You can still do well from the second last group, but I think in your mind you want to just be with the top guys, not only because of pace, but to have that the same track conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, should be there with any luck. So got a good chance later on.
Thank you.
Okay.
Fantastic promotion from Invisible Speed.
That's right, Invisible Speed is launching a completely new touring car book very, very soon, packed with awesome info and tips from today's fastest touring car racers.
You can go to invisiblespeed.net right now to pre-order Invisible Speed TC, the definitive guide to on-road scale motorsport.
That's right, pre-order the Invisible Speed touring car book now and you could win one-on-one personal tuning therapy from JQ at a future major event like TITC, Euros, Worlds, ETS, you pick.
You could also win access to an amazing online tuning course through Invisible Speed.
To enter, you just need to pre-order the touring car book by the 10th of August.
Das ist ja keine Pause für die Fahrer, sondern für die Offiziellen. Ich war gar nicht mehr da wahrscheinlich.
Well, in 30 seconds. All cars starting line, please. Cars in please. Start order.
I cannot do anything.
10, 2, 1.
When I arrived here, I was already on the line. I don't know. What should I do? I'm not sure.
10, 2, 1, 6, 8, 7, 3, 4, 5, 4, 9. Step 2, 1, 6, 8, 7, 3, 5, 4, and 9. Nice to spread out on the track to each other, please. Orange car to start finish straight. You need to have 3 numbers on it. They have to qualify or
Was not 13 minutes.
3 numbers on it.
Was 20? Or 17 or
to go. Going down the front straight. Don't drive the wrong way round the track. Get the cars to the start finish line, 10 seconds to go, do not drive the wrong way around the track. I will find invented penalties if I see people doing it in qualifying. You have been warned. Take your position. Come on. Starting 10 seconds, starting order 4, 8, 3, 9, 5, 2, 7, 1, 6, and 10.
You want to go? I can marshal for you because I was delayed. Marshal for you this time.
Eight,
It's okay because I was delayed.
3,
I have to compensate my
9,
mistake.
5, 2, 7, 6, 10, and 1. Go on, thank you.
You're right with the step-by-step thing, for sure. But at the same time, 2 little goals is not good. Because your win at the was not like Luxembourg and Croatia. But you were clearly past that. So the goal should be A main. Consistent A main every time, every track. Good or bad races, that's and then you can think about A main is the goal. Gleich vom Stuhl, Alter. Ja, look. He's looking at work. I mean, see how it goes. Very good. A lot of fun. 0-10.
right on the roll through. Shush. Don't let it come down there. Keep quiet. Caution at the edge of the Gulf Stream, harness route. Forecast finished into the pit speed and head to master. Forecast finished into the pit, head to master and switch down.
About 50 seconds.
So take your positions as soon as possible.
Che palle.
About 30 seconds, all cars on the line, please. Starting order. Car 10, 6, 2, 8, 5, 7, 1, 3, 9, 4.
Get the line, please. 10 seconds all cars station.
About 10 seconds. Car 10, 6, 2, 8, 5, 7, 1, 3, 9, and 4. Attention, car on the
All
lead.
cars start to straight. Start to straight and clear.
Okay, just joining us now for heat number 3, which is the top heat of the front-wheel drive class. This their last seed-in practice run before we get set for qualifying proper. Stefan Schultz leading. In fact, is Stefan Schultz leading now? No, he's dropping down the order. And had a body come separate itself from a car there. That's a new one. So Mark Young retiring that one back. That was car 10, who was 3-halt, the second position car. Mark trying to figure out exactly what to do with that car. Let's see if we can find then car number 1. He is the pinky magenta coloured car. He's just going down through the corkscrew out onto the main straight now. So the second of the 2 cars off the end of the main straight. This is the car of Stefan Schultz, making his way down the main straight one more time. Welcome to you if you are just joining us here on RC Racing TV. We are aware that we do not have timing at the moment. That is the same issue that has befallen us as well, so we can't see anything either. Working hard to bring you that information as soon as it is available to us. Anything that you want to know about, any follow requests, anything like that for practice or qualifying, then you can join us in the chat. Still running with Stefan Schultz, less than 2 minutes to go, leading this one. He is 2/10 up on Threhu. Threhu, his body shell we saw depart from the car earlier on. Remember this seeding practice, so this will sort the order in which they start qualifying proper. 3 consecutive laps they're looking for at the moment. One minute to go. So small little bobble there for a car. Not the car of Stefan Schultz. Last 30 seconds now. Stefan will be fairly certain that his time is going to stand over 3 laps, so looking likely to be top seed. Last few seconds now, so on to final laps. Stefan actually pulls in at the end of that one, so Stefan Schultz taking that one. Already flicking over to the timing for the first heat of the spec class. Drivers just getting themselves in position on the rostrum. Elec going to lead this one away. Looking for best 3 consecutive laps. Get themselves into as high a heat as they possibly can. Not necessarily as high a heat as they can, an appropriate heat.
Not many cars in this one.
No, it's the first heat of spec, so it's this is where any sort of missing ones would
Yeah.
most likely end up.
Maybe we can borrow a car and just hop in and take someone's place.
I'm not sure I'd want to do him that disservice.
Probably make everyone else on track go, oh wait, hang on.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Got a bowling pin on track, or a bowling ball.
Oh, we've got 6 cars out there. Gives us an opportunity to work on our Greek pronunciations.
Go on then, car 9.
Nikolakopoulos.
Oh yeah, okay. Car 8, Naransis.
Naransis, I believe that is.
Naransis. Car 6 of, that's an interesting one because I think in Europe it's Knudsen, but in, I used to go to school in America with people named Knudsen. So the Knut would be, the K would be pronounced. But then I think that's an English thing because you would have King Canute in the Dark Ages. And it's variously spelled. It's a bit like Boudica. There's like 8 different ways to spell it, or pronounce it, and spell it. So there's Canute and C-A-N-N-U-T-E and K-N-U-T, that sort of thing. What else is there?
I mean, J. Claus, is that Claus? Is that Klaus?
That's a good one. That could be like, is that one of the, is that like a, not Dutch, the other country, Belgium. Frenchish sort of pronunciation thing. It's interesting because like the people here, so obviously everyone is, I mean, English is everywhere, so everyone speaks English, but the native Luxembourgians also speak, you know, they just swap between German and French, like at the drop of a hat as well.
And I think I've heard a bit of Dutch thrown in as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got Peter Jongling from the Apeldoorn Club helping out as well, I think. So he's been, obviously he's quite fluent in English, and Dutch obviously is his native language. So it's
See, Jelle Clausen is quite a bit quicker. He's over 3 laps. He's 6/10 quicker than anybody else in this heat. So he'd be looking to seed himself up out of this one.
Car 7 of Kelleker has just pulled into the pits and is getting worked on by one of his mates. A little shake of the head, doesn't look good. Oh, actually, it's the number 1, actually, of Beve. So he's already at the back.
Beve?
Yeah, Beve.
Beve? I don't know. Does it need like a little... Does it need the umlaut over the E?
No, a little accent. The umlaut is the 2 dots.
Umlaut's the 2 dots.
Yeah, so if you look at car 7 of Kelleker,
that's the umlaut.
That's the umlaut over the O. And that turns the O into an eh sound. So that's why it's not Jorn Norman, it's Jörn Norman. In the native language.
Yes. I'm sure we've mangled plenty of languages over the years.
You know, in exchange for them learning English and speaking to us in fluent English, we'll just mangle their names in their native language.
Yes, absolutely, as you do. We seem to learn one a year.
Yeah.
We got Soren Spa beer nailed last year.
Car goes tumbling into the grass. Missed the number.
Of course, we have coming on later on as well, Alessio Menicucci, which we got corrected from Menicucci.
That's an interesting one because it's not a CH in the middle of the name, is it?
No.
It's a C. So it's just a hard C instead of the ch sound. Languages are fun.
Indeed they are. Just having a refresh on timing, see if there's any update on that. Still seeing live timing not yet available.
Yeah, we do apologize for the lack of timing. It's nothing to do with us. It is a data or a server thing or something like that. It's completely out of our control, but it's just how it is. I do apologize though.
Yes. So we're having to work off of that same timing board that you can see there on screen, which doesn't make an awful lot of sense over 3 consecutive laps. It works much better over a 5-minute run, which of course we'll get to in qualifying proper later on. First round of that coming later on today. So we're scheduled to finish this round of seeding practice around 3:15. And we're going to start the first round of qualifying at 4 p.m. local time. So again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on RC Racing TV, bringing you live coverage of the EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships from the Luxembourg club in conjunction with event sponsors Hobbywing. Also give out a shout out to Elceram, Infinity, Lens Bodies, XC, ESC and X-Ray for helping us to bring you this coverage. Marlon Rathajski out into an early lead then on lap number 1. See, that will probably close down over 3 consecutive laps. Certainly in this spec class, you tend to see the fast 3 consecutive laps come within the first couple of minutes, really, which would be sort of your first 6 laps or so over the course of the run. Effectively, you've got your greatest battery voltage at that point. You've got the maximum tyre traction. The tyres just come out of the tyre warmers, so they're fully up to temperature, freshly additive, so you've got maximum bite. So looking to get as much as you possibly can out of them over a run or 2, or over the first couple of runs. Control tyres for these drivers with a spec additive as well. So in this class it is the Hoodie A236 tyre.
Was there a spec additive for the 12th scale Euros?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a usual thing for both the touring car and the 12?
Yeah, there's more often than not there's a spec additive for a class. It's up to the host club. So 12th scale was open tyre, but a spec additive. Here it's spec tyre. It's a different tyre for each class, but it's a spec tyre for everything, and there's a singular spec additive that's in use out there.
And then, as we've seen, tyre warmers are allowed.
Yes, tyre warmers are allowed. Not out on the circuit though, so they have to remain in the pit lane when cars are placed out on the circuit. It's kind of so as not to encourage mechanics out onto the track at the last second.
Yeah.
Sort of wanting as much advantage as possible. So they tend to be sort of banned track side of the fence. 2 minutes to go. Parasirak leading this one from Marlon Rathajski. Couple of tenths up.
And for those new to watching the Touring Car Euros, there's no resort at the end of the day or at any point during the qualifying, is there? It's you run always with the same qualifying group.
Yeah, so the only resort is after this run. So we have this next run. This is the last of the seeding runs, and they'll be seeded into their heats then, and then that is it until finals. So last opportunity for them to bump themselves up and get themselves in an appropriate heat.
And is there a practice A final?
There are practice finals on Sunday.
Okay.
Haven't looked at the full schedule yet, so there will certainly be practice A finals. There's normally a whole round of practice finals.
Oh, right, okay.
So what we have today, we've got these practices, one round of qualification. Tomorrow morning, there's one round of time practice for everybody, 4 rounds of qualifying.
Right, okay. So that'll help that'll help clean up the track from overnight dust and whatnot.
Yes.
Yeah. And then back into normal time qualifying.
Back into normal qualifying tomorrow, so we've got another 4 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. Then the schedule for Sunday, 1 round of time practice, and then 3 finals.
And how long is that time practice? Is it 4 minutes or 5 minutes?
It is currently down as 5 minutes, so it's a normal race length.
Okay.
Whether that gets altered, that's still subject to alteration at the team drivers or team managers meeting.
Yeah. Is that 5 minutes? That or like if it's dropped to 4 minutes, for example, that would come down to 15 extra minutes at the end of the day.
Yes, or it might get added onto a lunch break, or it's still sort of subject to slight tweaks and adjustments.
Someone has stopped their car right next to the ambient mics. That's what the beeping and the buzzing was. It was the fan from the number 10 car that just ran. I was wondering, what is that? Right. Okay. So there we go. We have another Rathajski in this one.
We have got
older sister of
Emily.
Older sister of Marlon. I don't think Mrs. Rathajski's running. She usually runs the ETS.
No, I think Jan felt he was busy enough with car prep.
Yeah.
So front 2 already looking like they've made a bit of a break for it in this heat. Pulled a fairly sizable gap. Yeah, front 2 opening up some 7 tenths faster on the hot lap over anybody else. Front 2 still going away pretty comfortably, faster than everybody else. That's Johansson and Billy Fletcher. Johansson looking properly fast. He's pulled a pretty decent gap. Already starting to catch and pass traffic. Looks like Niels Meurs not made it out on track for this heat. This heat number 6, run up to heat number 11 in the spec class. And we go all the way through to heat number 15 for the mod class.
And we'll be back with moving camera for heat number 9. 10 and 11. So that's the top 3 heats of this category right here, the spec or stock touring.
Yep.
And then for the top 2 heats of modified as well.
Yep. Then we're going to go into a bit of a gap, and then we have got the opening round of qualifying to take us into the end of the day. Johansson just pumping in lap times there. Again, another 4/10 on Emily Ratajski. So Emily up into 2nd place now. Over 3 consecutive laps. But Johansson's pace looking sort of further and further into the run. Super strong.
Body shell of choice seems to be the Wolverine for pretty much everyone in this class, isn't it?
For spec, yes.
Yeah.
Seems to be the most popular thing out there. I think the Vortex, it just makes the car move around too much, slide around too much. It feels probably super fast, but it's so difficult to drive. And don't necessarily get the lap times out of it.
Now in modified, we have a pretty good spread of drivers in there. We got Infinity with Bruno, Schumacher with Orlovsky, and X-Ray doing all right with Reinhard a bit, and then Mugen with
Ronald.
Ronald, can't forget him. And then, but what about in spec? Who are the top cars? We got, I guess we have Izzy and Bolting with the X-Ray and Automatics.
Yeah, they've looked kind of the quickest, two. Max Mackler has looked kind of there over a single lap, but not necessarily over a run.
Yeah, we saw Ollie catching them very, very, very slowly, lap by lap, in their first practice run, didn't we?
Yes. So those guys looking pretty fast. Yeah, we'll see how that one pans out when we when we get there. Some starting to see some recognisable names: Arno Solniak, Matthias Bentin. Heat number 7 coming up. Everybody off and running in this heat 7. Matthias Bentin hits the front in this one. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on RC Racing TV. Apologies for the lack of timing that we have. It is something that RCM are aware of and working on. So as soon as we have that, we'll bring it to you. Unfortunately, at the moment, that means we are working off of exactly the same thing that you can see there, the timing screen, which doesn't work brilliantly over 3 laps. It gives you a complete running order and sort of gives you a best lap time and 3 consecutive laps times, but doesn't give you an awful lot more than that. So we'll keep an eye on what's going on out there on circuit. We'll of course bring you moving camera action as we get up toward the top heats. So that's going to be heat 9, 10 and 11 for spec. We're in heat 7 for spec at the moment. So if you've got any questions that you want answering, feel free to drop them in the live chat. We'll do our best to bring you any information that you want or request. We'll see what we can do to keep you informed and updated. Arno Solniak now leading this one from Matthias Bentin. You can see there on the live timing. Just watching him drop down through the corkscrew, get a good sense of the elevation change that's going on there through those cameras. Couple of minutes to go in this heat. Mike McBride saying, is Luxembourg having a lack of rain? The grass looks thirsty. Yes, we're suffering a bit in Europe with the heat at the moment. It is... We've had a hotter than, or let's say a drier than average summer. So it is, it's a little bit warm. I mean, temperature trackside at the moment is not too terrible. We're in the sort of low to mid 20 Celsius area. Track temperature up in the sort of low 30s. It's supposed to get quite a lot hotter on Sunday, which could be quite entertaining. Tyres sort of picked with that in mind. 40 seconds left now of this heat. Solniak looking fairly comfortable out in front. Last few seconds. I know Solniak going to take this one from Mattis Benettin. All cars finished, so cars returning to the pit lane. Heat number 8 coming up. Mathias Nedrebo going to lead them away. Mathias, we would imagine, will be looking to seed himself into the top heat. Just having a quick look overall, Mathias Nedrebo, who was quickest in this, he is currently seeded 9th after the first round. So Mathias Nedrebo looking to launch himself from Heat 8 all the way up to Heat 11. Arno Solniak, who was out last time, he is 15th, so he's looking to make a fairly big jump as well. Just under 4 minutes remaining. And Mathias Nedrebo again looking pretty rapid out in front of this one. Over 3 consecutive laps. He is 6.5 tenths up on Antomarchi. Nedrebo still leading this one pretty comfortably, still got 6/10 in his pocket. Out in front of the field. Leading a few cars down through the corkscrew. Just under 2 minutes to go in this heat. This heat number 8 running at the moment. Mathias Nedrebo looking to seed himself into the top heat if he can. He was 9th after the first round. And best lap was an 18.8. He's now got a best of 18.95, so it doesn't actually look as quick as he was earlier on. So maybe a little bit more temperature in the track, maybe losing its pace in the middle of the afternoon. Could be also important to remember tomorrow for qualifying. Of course, qualifying is going to be best 2 rounds from 5 that we have run in total, so lots of tie breaks. So this evening's run, although it's only going to be 1 run, if that turns out to be the rocket round with the slightly cooling track conditions, the tie break could come in very useful. Mike McBride saying he needs to find a video of 1/8 or 1/10 nitro cars on this track. It will be quite an old video, Mike, if you do find it. They no longer run them on this circuit. It's a they're having they have noise issues. It's in a fairly built-up area, so causes a few problems for them. So electric only, although they do run large scale around here as well, large scale gas, but obviously not revving anywhere near the same level. Moving on to heat number 9 now. Just check, Mathias Nedrebo was quickest in that. Let's just see, he was 9th. He is still 9th. And quicker in round 1 than he was in round 2. See Lewis Kretschmer going to lead this lot away. He was 4th overall with 18.652 best lap. Let's see what he can open up with. Lewis Kretschmer going to lead away then from David Ripe. It'll be the 10 car, so white front, pink rear, leading away.
3, 5, 4, 1, 7, 6, 2, and 9.
So massive gap already for Lewis Kretschmer. He's trying to seed himself into the top heat. 4th overall at the moment. Remember, with an 18.6 best lap, and he's already matched that on his opening lap. In fact, Niels de Grijs is up there as well with an 18.5. Let's have a look. Lewis 18.58. So there's 2 good laps he's strung together. Let's just see if we can stick with him across the line. One more time. (18.53). So there we go. That's 3 hot laps from him. Who is running in second position? I think it's Niels de Gruyter with the number 6 car. See if we can spot the 6. He's the all-white coloured car. He's just dropping down the bomb hole and out onto the main straight now. This is Niels de Gruyter running in. He's in 4th place at the moment. Let's just see what happens as he crosses the line. Jaroslav Krit also going well out there with the 3 car. That is the, what is that? That's just dropping down through the corkscrew now, the pink coloured car. Jaroslav Krit running in second position to Lewis Kretschmer. Very close between the top 2, actually. Still running, what have we got? Just over 2 minutes remaining. Jaroslav Krit we're running with in second position. And some of these guys looking to seed themselves up into the top heat. See if we can pick up the 10 car of the leader again. The white front, pink rear. He's just dropping down the corkscrew now, out onto the main straight. So this is our lead car. Was 4th overall in the seeding going into this heat. Last 40 seconds to go now. We'll be fairly confident that that will have stabilised. Pumped in 3 hot laps from the off, if you remember, right out at the start of this run. Given that he was seeded 4th and seems to have put in 3 fast laps from the off, expecting to see him somewhere up there. So all cars finished. Cars being called in. There we go. Lewis Kretschmer taking that from Jaroslav Krit. Let's see what that's done to the overall. Lewis Kretschmer jumps up into 3rd overall. Yaroslav Kritz into 4th. David Reep into 5th. So Nico Catalani was quickest overall over 3 consecutive laps. So he will be looking to seal his place in the top heat and top seed, hopefully. Helge Johansson, any reason that live timing is not working? It's a MyRCM thing. We have no control over that, Helge. Nico Catalani leads away, quickest driver in the first seed in practice. His hot lap was an 18.474. Jesper Rasmussen with an 18.37. So Nico Catalani with an 18.45. Oh no, but Jesper Rasmussen, super fast out there with the 8 car that we are following at the moment, the white front, purple, pink centre, purple rear. So already Nico Catalani having to open up. Jesper Rasmussen looking really quick. Helge Johansson, it's a general question. Love the live RC. Would be nice to see live score simultaneous. Yeah, we don't have exact timing either. All we have is the scoreboard, which you'll see as we flash past it, as we drop down. There we go. That scoreboard there, that's what we're working with as well. So we're a little bit behind the times. It will, if we have to use it for qualifying, it will make a little bit more sense to us. At the moment, over 3 consecutive laps, it's a little bit harder to figure out what exactly is going on. Jesper Rasmussen then looking to put himself somewhere in the mix. Where was he? He was 7th going into the round. Still running with car number 8, Jesper Rasmussen. We've got less than 2 minutes left. Mark Valent has got himself up into 2nd with the 6 car. See if we can spot him out there somewhere. So he is 1 car back. we're following down the main straight now. Sort of a putty grey colour. With a slight yellowish tinge. One minute remaining. Then we move in to the top heat. We're running with Mark Valent at the moment. He was, let's have a look. He was 16th after opening practice. Will be looking to jump himself up into the top heat. Final 10 seconds. Jesper Rasmussen gonna be taking this one. So all cars finished. There we go, Jesper Rasmussen taking that one. Look what that has done. So Jesper Rasmussen then quickest from Nico Catalani. Lucas Ellerbrock going to be third currently from Lewis Kretschmer, Jaroslav Kritz. So last opportunity for some of these guys to drop themselves into the top heat. And in fact, some of the guys that look very quick in practice, Ollie Boltink and Adam Issei, currently only sitting in 12th and 13th. Obviously, they still have their run to do, but pressure's on them then to make it in.
4, 10, 2, 1, 3, 5, 9, 7, 8, and 6. Start 10 seconds.
Lucas Ellerbrock then with a 18.475. So cars setting off.
3, 5, 9, 7, 8, and 6.
Lucas Ellerbrock taking a lot of risks on the opening lap. Saw him take a huge amount of curve as he dropped down through the corkscrew. 18.47 as an opening lap. Max with the quickest opening lap of an 18.33. We'll stick with Lucas Ellerbrock for the first 3 laps though. Again, huge risk. What's the 18.49? Lucas Ellerbrock 18.48. So he's got 3 hot laps in, as has Max Mackler. Let's see if we can find Max. He's running his race paint, so white and orange coloured car. He's a couple of cars back as we're just heading up. He's down the corkscrew now. Running with Max running in second place actually, because Ollie Boltink is leading. Ollie is 1 car further back from Max. There we go, the all orange coloured car. So Ollie Boltink with an 18.31 on a hot lap. So super fast. So the pair of them, pair of teammates sandwiching Adam Issei, defending champion from last year. So these three should be a good watch. We're running with the third of the three cars at the moment. Big amount of curb there for Ollie Boltink. Manages to bring it down under control. Approaching half distance in the run. So it's cleared Adam Issei. And a lot of curb there for Ollie Boltink. Very low down. In fact, let's move back one car to Adam Issei, defending champion from last year. He is running in 5th position in this heat at the moment. So pretty sure we've seen Ollie Boltink do enough to seed himself top. Two minutes to go. We're running with Adam Issei, taking that sort of slightly higher line around the bank sweeper off the end of the main straight compared to some. Maintains a tiny bit more corner speed. Still running with Adam Issei. 5th position in the heat at the moment. Into the final minute. Let's see if we can pick up Ollie Boltink again, so he's one car forward. The orange coloured car, he's just heading through the bomb hole, down the corkscrew, trying to close in on Max Mackler. We've got 40 seconds left. So time expired. Ollie not quite getting to Max. Ollie Boltink then from Max Mackler from Lucas Ellerbrock. So good run for the automatic skies there. Let's have a look at timed practice and see what that has done. So indeed, Ollie Boltink is our top seed for qualifying from Max Mackler. Jesper Rasmussen 3rd, Nico Catalani 4th, Lucas Ellerbrock will be 5th, Lewis Kretschmer, Jaroslav Kritz, Tim Benson, Mark Valent, David Rees, Benjamin Elbishead. Big news is top seed or winner last year, Adam Issei, not in the top heat. He's going to be seeded 12th. So, whilst the first heat of the mod is running, I'm going to take a quick comfort break and we'll be back to bring you the action from the top heat.
Start in 10 seconds. car number 1, 3, 6, 5, 7, 2, 8.
So we're back to our still cameras just for a moment. We're back to our still cameras for a moment. Just a couple races. And fast guys are out. It's got Coleman, Brine, Jebra, Terrell, Dembreen, Pacini, Quagrain, and Indovino. So while JQ's on the track, it's a perfect opportunity to remind you that the Invisible Speed touring car book is coming out very soon. So yes, if you're on off-road as well, you'll be well aware of the Invisible Speed 1 and 2 books. Invisible Speed 2 is been available on invisiblespeed.net for quite some time, and Invisible Speed TC is coming out. And you can get your pre-orders right now on invisiblespeed.net. And if you order by the 10th of August, that's Monday, you will be entered into a free prize draw for an RC therapy clinic one-on-one with JQ at the large event of your choice, whether that's ETS, the Worlds, Euros, or what was the other one? TITC, or any other event that JQ will be at with touring cars. And you'll be able to go to him directly and get help as if, I'd assume, as if you were a team driver. And there will also be an additional 10 spots that you can potentially get for online tuning therapy. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's, you can get it. So there's 11 things for you to win. 11 things that will be given out if for pre-order customers of the Invisible Speed TC book, which is going to be, well, it is available to pre-order right now on invisiblespeed.net, so make sure and check that out. And some amazing information in there. If you've ever flipped through the Invisible Speed book for off-road, basically it's going to be the same thing for on-road, for touring car. It'll be a fantastic resource for tuning and driving help. So lots and lots going on there with invisiblespeed.net. We've got Matthew Dembreen leading away with this one, less than a tenth ahead of Brine, or Brine? It's spelled like Brine, so I'm going to say Brine. So just about 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in this one. So there's the first group of modified racers. There's one more to come after this, and then we'll be back on to the moving camera for the last two groups of modified, basically the fastest, the top heats of touring car modified. And like elsewhere in Europe, you can see that the Luxembourg track has needed some rain. There's a lot more brown and tan than there is green. We had the last time we were here for ETS. Was it last summer sometime? So minute 15 left. Hear the speed of the modified cars as they're ripping through the start of the pit straight, which is where our ambient mic is. There's 40 seconds left. Dembreen looks like he's got this one wrapped up, and Brine in second as well. Coleman hasn't moved out of third spot for quite some time. This is all just controlled practice, time practice, or seeding practice, whatever you want to call it. This is all practice. But the 3 fastest consecutive laps are going to set the qualifying order for each group of racers. So it's modified spec or stock, whatever you want to call it, and front wheel drive. And regardless of the dry grass, the Laguna Seca styled track here looking beautiful with freshly painted curbs in the Luxembourg flag colors. Blue, white, and red. And Group 13 coming out now. Those whines of the that you can hear. Those are the cars just literally just driving past at about half speed.
Starting 1 minute. Starting order, going to stopwatch. 4, 5, 3, 2, 1, 6, 7, 10, 9, and 8. Starting 45 seconds. Marshals, please go take your position.
So we just want to remind you that Hobbywing is our title sponsor this weekend. So thank you very much to Hobbywing for being our primary sponsor for the weekend, allowing us to bring you this coverage for free live from Luxembourg. Luxembourg Model Car Club, our host club for the weekend, and they're being fantastic hosts as usual. We've been here a few times now with RC Racing TV. Not just for the Euros, I think the first time I've been here for the Euros for EFRA, but of course they have their own events, and ETS of course as well. I want to thank our other sponsors: Infinity, Invisible Speed, X-Ray, XC, ESC.
6, 7, 10, 9,
and Lens Bodies.
8, and 1.
So everyone has gotten off the start line. First lap's starting to count down. Patrick Gollner leading the way. 2.28 seconds ahead of Iserman. A few missing drivers so far. Waiting for Brian to come. Yeah, okay, so the other Brian has come across, as well as the other Dan Breen. Filippo Dominine, the only driver who's missing from this one.
Yep, be looking to get a few guys from this one, see if they can move themselves up maybe into the penultimate heat as well. Who have we got out there at the moment? Patrick Gollner. He is currently sitting 19th after round 1 of practice. And Martin Wouters. He was 27th. Again, looking to get himself up there. Robin Iserman, he was 18th. So, yeah, a few guys looking to seed themselves into the penultimate heat. So, 1 heat up from this. So just closing in towards the end of seeding practice. We've completed seeding now for spec. We've completed it for the front wheel drive class. Ollie Boltink, the top seed in spec. We've got at the moment Bruno Coelho is top seed from Mikołajski and Lucas Aban in modified. Ronald Volker in 4th position.
Got Lefty from the No Name RC podcast in the live chat. I'm not sure how long ago he tossed his.
Oh yes, Woo touring cars.
Yeah. So hey Lefty, if you're still watching, thanks for joining us.
I think that was fairly recent. That wasn't there when I went off for a quick break. Team X-Ray 1001. There's probably some beef between Ise and Bolting after last week's ETS. That's water under the bridge. I think they all know each other, respect each other enough. Step back of shame from one driver on the rostrum there.
Yeah, this is the Euros. You're not supposed to just walk off the rostrum.
Indeed.
Usually because the rostrums are quite wibbly wobbly, but this rostrum is a very solid concrete slab for the rostrum, so you're not actually going to bother anybody if you walk past them, but it's still an etiquette thing.
Yes. It's not the done thing to leave the driver's rostrum during the run.
Also not supposed to throw your transmitter out on the track if you have a bad run. So, but I don't think we've seen that. I've seen that from.
We've seen that from some drivers, but I'm not sure we've seen anybody in touring car do that.
Oh, I have, but in the States, a while back. I think everybody nowadays it's a bit more genteel.
Either that or the transmitters are that pricey that you don't want to have to replace it.
Yeah.
About the last 15 seconds. So we'll have a quick look and an overview of who is where.
Time has expired. Golmer taking that one once again.
Just noticed in RCM it has manufacturer data listed as well. It seems NA is the most popular equipment in use.
You know, if you made a brand called, like, I don't know, and with those initials, that would be pretty handy.
Let's have a look at the ranking. Let's see if anybody moved themselves up. No, so Patrick Gollner's got himself up into 16th there.
So it's moved up a bit.
He's moved up a little bit,
yeah.
So we'll be hoping to hang on into the sort of middle heat. Mike McBride mentioning that he doesn't like throwing transmitters off of the driver's stand. He prefers to throw the offending driver off instead. That's one way of doing it. Antoine Brunet leading away. Antoine running the... in fact, no, Antoine hasn't led away. That was Soren Spar of Soren Sparbeer. Trying to give the Mugen chassis a good showing. Michele Manzo running in second position. Soren really going away at the front of this one. He is a couple of tenths up on Michele Manzo over 3 laps. Actually, if we can move back one car onto the all orange coloured car, that is Michele Manzo. As he tries to close down Soren. Two tenths behind over 3 laps. See if we can shift our focus one car back onto Dominic Schmid. It's a good run from Soren Sparbeer. He was, let's have a look. He was 10th going into this on a 17.253. That 16.9 would put him in 5th place currently. Michele Manzo has improved as well. He's 17.1, moving him up from his 17.2 before. That might drop him in somewhere around 9th. .16.68 from Bruno, 16.70 from Michael, the quick times from last time out. Got just over 1 minute of this heat remaining, and then into the top heat. Max Trivieri saying hello from Canada. Hello, Max. We're running with Dominic Schmid at the moment. Let's see if we can find Soren Sparbeer, the lead car. He is the putty grey coloured car. He's just going into the bomb hole now and down the corkscrew onto the main straight. There we go. 40 seconds left. And just puts it in the grass for us. So all of these drivers managing to find a little bit of time in the track. So it is there for the top heat if they want it. So it could be quite entertaining. Soren Sparbeer actually caught by Michele Manzo by the end of the run. So pulled a big gap at the start, but over the course of a 5-minute run, Michele Manzo was right back with him at the end of that. So top heat about to go. Let's just see. So Soren Sparbeer, that's put him 5th overall currently at the minute. I think we have got live timing. We do have live timing, just in time for the top heat. Perfect. So Bruno going to lead away.
Yeah, a bit. Like 4 wheels.
Bruno leads away from Michael Orlowski and Lucas Urban. Bruno opens up with a 16.6, Lucas with a 16.1, Michael with a 16.643. Simon Lauter dropping out early on in this one. Still Bruno with a 16.4, Michael goes with him with a 16.4. So we're running with Bruno at the moment. Got Michael one car behind him in shot, the blue coloured car. Let's see if we can shift our focus back to Michael's car. There we go. As he tries to chase down super close between these two on a predicted run. Still Bruno from Michael. Gap between them 4 100ths. Lucas Urban running in third position. He's not a million miles back. Let's see if we can shift back focus one more car onto Lucas. So Lucas not dropping a huge amount of time over the course of a run. Remember, he started out 1 second behind Michael. Predicted run is actually very slightly quicker. We've got a predicted for Bruno 18 in 5 minutes, 0.126. Michael is 18.502. Lucas 18.501. In fact, the pace slowing up very slightly, but we're running with Lucas. His predicted time over 5 minutes is showing like half a second slower than Bruno's. So Lucas looking like he's got good pace. Probably going to seed third. Still super close between the top three. 2 tenths now between Bruno's predicted time and Lucas' predicted time. Let's see if we can move forward a couple of cars and pick up Bruno again as he goes down the main straight. I think he's the second of the 2 white-coloured cars. He is. A pair of them just past Alex Hagberg, and they are closing on the 6 car of Jules Groskamp. Jules opens up and lets Bruno go. Teammates, of course. A little bit wayward from Bruno there as the exits the bomb hole. And Bruno's predicted time over 5 minutes now actually very slightly slower than Michael Orlowski and Lucas Urban. Of course, they have to catch and pass that traffic. See just in the back of the shot, Michael there making his way past Jules Groskamp. So 5:03.69 predicted for Bruno, 5:03.35. So a back quarter of a second in it, in Michael's favour as we come into the last 30 seconds. Running with Bruno at the moment. Final few seconds, looks like Bruno is going to be our top seed. So timing has expired. There is Bruno, that should be him down as the top seed. We'll just confirm that. So, yeah, Bruno as the top seed there. Bruno, top seed for qualifying. Happy with that?
Yeah, of course it's a good start. It's always a good start to start first. But yeah, the race just start right now, so it means at some point means something, but some point means nothing.
I mean, I think Michael, over a 5-minute run, he had about half a second on you on that. Was that you had to catch and pass Yellers right at the end, which I don't think Michael quite got to him?
Yeah, I mean, I had a mistake at the end, which I think I lost a little bit of time to Michael. But yeah, again, it's about the 5 minutes. The seating is good, of course, to start in the front to don't get much traffic during the run. But what matters in the end is the 5 minutes. So we have to work a little bit hard to get a little bit some space from Michael. Yeah, and we need to work on that direction.
Anybody else looking quick out there?
Yeah, Lucas was quite a surprise right now. I saw like middle of the run, he was kind of catching us. Then at the end, I don't know what happened, but he was quite fast now.
Yeah, looked like maybe not over a single lap, same pace as you two. You look a little bit of a step ahead, but over the course of a run, he looks right there.
Yeah, I mean, on 5 minutes, looks strong for sure.
Okay, well, good luck for qualifying later.
Thank you.
Okay, with Lucas Urban now. Lucas, home track, obviously fairly well dialed in.
Yeah, looking good, step by step improving, getting there. I feel like this is my best run so far. I'm looking at the pace right now. It looks like up there with the top two, which is the objective, to get mixed up with these two. I would rather be in front, but after seeding, P3 is pretty much where I should be. And yeah, it's a perfect position to start qualifying just behind these two and see what happens. And it feels like I can stay with them, so all to play for Q1.
It looks like it over a 5-minute run, certainly. I think they've maybe got a tenth over a hot lap.
Yeah, exactly, but 5 minutes here, you always get some bubble here and there. I mean, I had a rough couple laps in the middle. I heard Bruno had a mistake in the end. It's going to be a lot cooler probably tonight for Q1, more grip, maybe a bit more edgy to drive. So let's see. Anybody can have a mistake, and scoring a clean run is going to be difficult for sure.
So do you think, with what you know about the track, do you think round one might be the rocket round where it comes in for tie breaks at the end of qualifying tomorrow?
I haven't fully looked at the exact schedule, but it feels like Q1 is a bit early to really call it a rocket round. Let's see Q5 tomorrow, what time it is. It might be the same time as Q1, so it might be pretty much even, and so the tiebreak could happen at any qualifier, it feels like. Probably Q1 can be the fastest. The track is pretty good now. There's low wind. Tomorrow is more windy, a bit warmer. But again, the track feels different, as it always does here. The new paint on the curb makes it a bit slipperier around the curbs, but also a bit easier to drive because it's a bit more forgiving, less flipping on curbs, etc. So, I mean, I keep on learning the track in a way because my normal lines don't really work, so I had to adapt. So I keep on learning, but I'm sure they also do. So let's see later in the weekend.
Okay, well, good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic
promotion from Invisible Speed.
That's right, Invisible Speed is launching a completely new touring car book very, very soon, packed with awesome info and tips from today's fastest touring car racers.
You can go to invisiblespeed.net right now to pre-order Invisible Speed TC, the definitive guide to on-road scale motorsport.
That's right, pre-order the Invisible Speed touring car book now and you could win one-on-one personal tuning therapy from JQ at a future major event like TITC, Euros, Worlds, ETS, you pick.
You could also win access to an amazing online tuning course through Invisible Speed.
To enter, you just need to pre-order the touring car book by the 10th of August.
something completely stupid, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you can do it. We'll put it there. Yeah.
The groups for qualifying are published on the boards, so please check in which group you will be for the qualifying, and don't forget to change your numbers on the body if needed. So the new groups are published on the boards, please check where you are running, and please change your starting numbers if needed. Start with the first round of qualifying, and
promotion from Invisible Speed.
That's right, Invisible Speed is launching a completely new touring car book very, very soon, packed with awesome info and tips from today's fastest touring car racers.
You can go to invisiblespeed.net right now to pre-order Invisible Speed TC, the definitive guide to on-road scale motorsport.
That's right, pre-order the Invisible Speed touring car book now and you could win one-on-one personal tuning therapy from JQ at a future major event like TITC, Euros, Worlds, ETS, you pick.
You could also win access to an amazing online tuning course through Invisible Speed.
To enter, you just need to pre-order the touring car book by the 10th of August.
Starting 4 minutes. So Marcus will be the driver of group number 15. Start in 3 minutes of the first round of qualification, group number 1. Can we get group 15 on commercial? Marshals for group number 1 now, group number 15. Start in 2 minutes. Start in 1,5 minutes.
Aber wobei, scheiße, ich bin so blöd. Die muss ja jetzt gar nicht mehr Hilfe machen, die kennt ja einfach sitzen lassen. Die hätte ich einfach sitzen lassen können, weil jetzt muss ja nicht mehr. Yes, I can do after practice. Now it's the practice moves market.
Hello, everyone.
One last time.
Welcome to qualify for qualification round 1. You may have an inspiration lap if you want. You have a minute. Pretty quick.
Okay, we are back for qualifying round number 1 here from Luxembourg. We've got a very elevated shot there on screen. That's not sure where that's. Oh, okay. That was just a still image of quite a high shot that we had on screen there. But ready back for moving cars. So we're here for qualifying then, round number 1. So we've got 15 heats coming up. First 3 will be spec, and then we've got 7 of... first 3 will be fronty. Then we have got 7 of spec, and then 4 of modified. Yannick Pasquier leading this one away from Yannick Romans. So last track action of the day for these drivers. These front-wheel drive cars a little bit slower around the track than the modified cars we've been used to and watching the top heats. But welcome to you if you are just joining us here on the conclusion of this running on Friday. We're RC Racing TV, and we are bringing you this weekend live coverage of the EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships from Luxembourg. I'd like to give a shout out to our event sponsors, Hobbywing, and also say thank you to Elsaram, Infinity, Lens Bodies, XC ESC, and X-Ray for helping us to bring you this coverage. Early leader is Vikstrom Persson with the number 4 car. See if we can spot him out there. He is the green coloured car. He's just gone through the bomb hole, just dropping down the corkscrew now. So 1 car further back. There we go. That is our lead car. Well, he was leading. Seems to have made a mistake and dropped down the field a little bit. We still have Yannick Pasquier leading, Yannick Romans in 2nd position with the number 2 car. Let's see if we can spot the 2 car out there. He is the... I don't know how you describe that. He's just about to cross the line now. Through into the bomb hole. He's kind of a red, grey, white down the back straight now. That is the number 2 car. We're running with the 2nd place car at the moment of Yannick Romans. Lead car out there is actually the 8 car of Edwin Kvarnstrom. Let's see if we can find the lead car then. He's the sort of green and white coloured car. He's through the chicane in the middle of the track. He's following the yellow and orange coloured car. That's why we're struggling to pick him up. He had the wrong colour on, or he's got the wrong number on his body shell. But, that is the lead car that we're running with, the 2nd of the 2 off the end of the main straight. We come into 30 seconds. No doubt the referee will be reminding him he needs a change of number on his car. He's predicted to take this one by about a second over Yannick Romans. Time has expired. Let's just see as he crosses the line. Moves back to the top. So indeed he takes this one by just over a second, a 13 in 5:12. So that's his qualifying for the front wheel drive class done today. Of course, some of these drivers doing double duty and running multiple classes over the course of the weekend. Edwin Kvarnstrom taking that one from Yannick Romans and Yannick Pasquier. Nikos Nikolakopoulos running in 4th position. So coming up next, we have got heat number 2 of 3 heats of the front wheel drive class. Lucas Ott going to lead this one away then from Stefan Romans, Pierre-Nicolas Pilato, Theodore Parasirakis, Jeremy Desmond, Mark Young, Frederick Hovgaard, Christos Vasilopoulos, Philippos Georgantis and Julian Jost. So I think the stop-go box just being pointed out to the drivers. You can see it on your screen there in the middle of the screen to the right-hand side. It's fairly visible, fairly evident. Lucas Ott going to lead these guys away with the number 1 car. White front and a sort of earthy brown rear.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
So leads away down the main straight, just wants to get an opening lap in, wanting to put a banker in. Speaking with Lucas Aban earlier after seeding practice, saying that there's a possibility that this round number 1 will be the rocket round. Not going to know for definite until end of play tomorrow, but it gives us some idea when it comes to tie breaks. Might be quite useful if this is the point at which the track is fastest over the course of qualifying. Getting in a good banker score here is going to help you in the event of a tie break. Lucas Ott flowing nicely through the middle of the circuit. Him and Stefan Romans look to have made a bit of a break for it. Frederick Hovgaard running in 3rd position. Frederick, of course, winning the title in Belgium 2 years ago. So not seeding into the top heat. We've moved our focus back one car, so we're running with Stefan Romans at the moment. Running in second position in the heat. In fact, Frederick Hovgaard is making some good progress. He's one car further back, so he is in second position. This is the 7 car. So he is about a 1/10 of a second off of the lead at the moment. Started out 6 seconds behind the leader. So it wouldn't surprise me if he manages over the next couple of laps to overhaul. Not quite yet, he's still just over a 1/10 behind. Lucas Ott. His pace will come probably as a bit of a surprise to Lucas. Lucas won't have seen him out there, given that he started 6 seconds back. Which is, what have we got, a 22-second lap. So it's about a quarter of a lap away that he is. He's got nice clear track in front of him. So Lucas won't necessarily be aware of the danger from Frederick Hovgaard, but we're running with Frederick at the moment. And where is he now? He is about 3/10 down. Let's stick with him as he tries to close in on the lead car of Lucas Ott. Nice wide flowing line there. Drops down through the bomb hole, up down through the corkscrew. Carries good speed out onto the main straight. Taken around a 1/10 out of Lucas Ott. Just under 2/10 down. Still waiting for Frederick Hovgaard. It was 2/10. It stays pretty much 2/10, so he is going toe-to-toe. Frederick Hovgaard is with Lucas Ott. Let's see if we can pick up Lucas Ott, the white and gold coloured car, off the end of the main straight now. He is dropping down towards the timing line. Here we go, with 45 seconds left. Closing in on some traffic. Lucas Ott still leading this one. Frederick Hovgaard now within 9/100ths of him. So we might get right at the end a change for position. We're running with Lucas Ott in the last 15 seconds. In fact, he's just made that split. I'm going to see what Frederick Hovgaard does. When he crosses the line, Frederick Hovgaard 1.5 tenths back. So run for the line with Lucas Ott. So he makes it across. We're just waiting for Frederick Hovgaard now. See how close his time is as he crosses the line. Frederick Hovgaard takes it on that last lap. So a storming last lap from Frederick Hovgaard. And he ends up getting that by a quarter of a second right at the end of that one. So Frederick Hovgaard right at the end. His last lap doing that one for him. He'll be happy with that. And a little bit disappointed to have missed out on the top heat, on seeding into the top heat, but making it work for him. Coming up next then, the top heat of the front wheel drive class. Stefan Schultz are going to lead away from Aurelien Thriot, Max Weffers, Roman Borchel, Marc Valent, Jacques Libar, Gergo Valent, Cedric Gridelet, Thomas Sovar, and Alexandra Perrin-Topin. So cars being released out onto the circuit with the small bit of extra time that the drivers have now that they did not have in seed in practice with the longer gap between runs. They're being given the option of doing a warm-up lap, but they have been told to be on the line on pain of death within 30 seconds. Otherwise they will be instructed to start at the back. Car 10 not taking an awful lot of notice of that, but asking car 10 to start at the back wouldn't achieve a lot anyway. Stefan Schultz going to lead away then with the pink-coloured number 1 car. It's the darker of the 2 pink-coloured cars. Stefan Schultz leads off, drops away down through the corkscrew for the first time down the main straight. No warm-up lap for him, so he's looking to conserve as much voltage as possible. Aurelien Threehu running in 2nd position at the moment. Time's not starting, it's a very long lap round here, a 21.6 from Stefan Schultz. 21.998 from Max Weffers. Still running with Stefan Schultz as he looks to do a 14-lap run in 5 minutes, 5.9 seconds at the moment. As a predicted time, Max Weffers in 2nd position with car number 3. So I think that's 2 cars back. The sort of bright red coloured car. Let's see if we can pick him up. So there we go, Max Weffers running in 2nd position. He is about half a second down on Stefan Schultz at the moment. Was half a second down as he crossed the line. Predicted time is about 1.8 seconds back. So a lot of curb there from Max Weffers running through as he ran through the corkscrew. So trying to hunt down the car that started in 2nd position of Aurelien Threehu. So time dropping off quite substantially. Remember, Stefan Schultz so 3 laps ago was predicting a 14 in 5:05. He's now showing a 14 in 5:09. So pace dropping fairly considerably. Max Weffers we're running with now has dropped down into 3rd position. So if we can move 1 car forward to the white coloured car. This is Aurelien Threehu. He was being closed in on a little bit by Max Weffers, who was operating on the split, was less than 1 second behind him, having started 1 second behind him. So Aurelien now starting to try and close in, if he can, on Stefan Schultz. About the length of the back straight between them. Mark Valent's got himself up there somewhere with car number 5 as well. Let's see if we can spot him. I think by powers of deduction he is going to be the baby pink coloured car that's just dropping down into the bomb hole and then up down through the corkscrew. There we go. That is Mark Valent running in 2nd place now. So Mark 1.6 seconds behind Stefan Schultz. Looking to build pace over the course of the run. And just edge in on the cars in front of him. So Mark, one of the two Valent brothers. Mark running for Schumacher and Gergo running for X-Ray. Mark Valent popping back up in to second position. He is still 1.4 seconds off of Stefan Schultz. We come into the last 15 seconds. Just looking like Stefan Schultz is going to take the opening round of qualifying. I say that, no, Stefan, is that Stefan stopping? Or has his time had it expired? That was why. So Stefan Schultz taking that one from Mark Valent. And Orlin Threehu. Believe that should be Stefan Schultz with the quickest time. Yeah, so Stefan Schultz takes that round from Mark Valent, Orlin Threehu, Max Verfers, Thomas Sova, Frederick Hovgaard from the previous heat. Makes it in sixth position. Lucas Ott joins him. So that is round number one, and the track action for the spec class, sorry, not spec, for the front wheel drive class, done for the day. So they can start having a think about what they might want to do in preparation for their practice run tomorrow morning. So coming up next, we have got Philip Hoody, Max O'Donnell, Peter Knudsen, Yanis Narantzis, Patrick Kalka, Kenzo Hurth, Nicolas Duponchel, Victor Deram, and Anthony Bevet. Philippe Hoody going to lead away with the number one car, the very multicoloured body shell over on the, well, now in the centre of shot. Philippe leading the way, has a spin off the end of the main straight. Oh, that's going to be costly, and actually gets collected by several other cars. So we've got Max O'Donnell, I believe, away in the lead now, who we are running with, the number 2 car. So Max off the end of the main straight. He's through the series of chicanes in the middle of the car. Looking very positive around neutral, that car. Might benefit from a little bit of negative expo on the transmitter just to calm some of the inputs down. Kenzo Hurth running in second position. In fact, just a mistake there from Max O'Donnell. So we have picked up now the car of, I think that's Peter Knudsen we're running with. So our lead car is the one at the rear of this train of 3 cars. That's Kenzo Hurth. So white front, yellow rear. To drop down through the bomb hole. Remember, he is in front of all of these cars on the clock. She's closing in on Max O'Donnell. So Max does the right thing, opens up, lets him go. A bit of a bobble, and actually sensible driving for the pair of them there. Coming down through the corkscrew. So we'll run with Kenzo Hurth as he tries to close in on Peter Knudsen. So much nicer line, tighter line coming down through the corkscrew. And a lower line, you can see the time he's gained there. Peter Knudsen opens up. Just under 2 minutes remaining of this heat. Anthony Bevet's got himself somewhere in the mix as well with the number 9 car. That's the all green coloured car. He is just going up at the top of the corkscrew now, down onto the main straight. There we go, just into shot now. This, the second place car, 1.3 seconds off the lead. 1.5 seconds now. And has a brief moment with some wayward traffic in front of him. Still pops out in second position. 1.9 seconds back now. We've got 40 seconds remaining. So again, traffic just not falling in the right place for him. Gap up to 3 seconds, so a bit of a slow lap there for Anthony Bevet. Time expired. Looks like Kenzo Hurth going to take this one. Kenzo Hurth getting that one from Anthony Bevet. Max O'Donnell in third position from Peter Knudsen. So we have got in this heat number 5, Nikos Nikolopoulos, Tim Espen, Niels Meurs, Lucas Witt, Edmund Paynton, Philippos Georgantis, Kent Bertilsson, Fabian Bacchetti, and Ralph Winkler. Everybody taking relatively slow warm-up laps, just around to the start line. And I think we might have an early retirement for car number 1. So early retirement for Nikos. So that's going to be Tim Espen leads everybody away with the number 2 car. Tim Espen leads away from Niels Meurs. Let's run with Tim. Orange front, black centre, orange rear on his body shell. Drops down into the bomb hole, up to the top of the corkscrew for the first time down the main straight. For the first time at racing speed. Tim Espen out into an early lead by a couple of tenths from Niels Meurs. Let's got our focus back 1 car on Niels Meurs at the moment. The white and minty green coloured car. Front 2 have made a bit of a break for it. Small bobble there from Niels. Across some of the curbing in the middle of the track. Keeps it pinned, stays with it. Down the main straight once more through the banked sweeper. Back out into the middle of the circuit. And oh, just seen a mistake from Tim Espen. So he's recovered now. But got Niels Meurs now leading this one. By, let's see what his lead gap is. It's 1.2 seconds from Ralph Winkler, the number 9 car. Let's see if we can spot the 9 out there somewhere. The 9 car is the yellow front, blue rear, just dropping down the corkscrew now. It's the second of the 2 cars on the main straight. It's running in second position, Ralph Winkler. So small moment there as Kent Bertilsson not getting out of the way. Still got Niels Meurs out in front of this one by 1.5 seconds from Ralph Winkler. And the car we're running with has done the fastest lap, a 19.8. 19.813 compared to a 19.94 for Niels Meurs out in front. See if we can spot the 5 car that's running in second position at the moment. It is the white and red coloured car. He is just up at the top of the corkscrew, out onto the main straight now. There we go, in the middle of shot there. So up into second position now. And getting very close on time to Niels Meurs. Might give Niels a little bit of a scare. Niels will be aware of him. He only started out 2 seconds behind, and in fact he has taken the lead now by about 1.5 tenths, so on what I believe will be the penultimate lap. In fact, this is their last lap. They're coming through, so should be coming in for finishing times now. So Edmund taking that one from Niels Meurs by about 8 tenths in the end. Quite comfortably. All cars finishing. Slightly higher pitch at the end as the cars head down the pit lane, which is where our ambient mic is located. So they're sitting very slightly closer to cars out there. Track being opened for drivers from heat number 6. Jonathan Klau, Jaroslav Kritz, Nico Iglesias, Adam Wolinski, Marlon Rathajski, Eric Hebe, Sinan Kaptan, Nico Winkler, and Simon Zeiss. Jonathan Klau going to lead away this heat number 6 of round 1 of qualifying. No, his transponder hasn't checked in, so he hasn't done a warm-up lap. Wanted maximum voltage for that long run down the main straight. Jonathan Klau leads away.
5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
And a little bit of over-rotation through the middle of the track. That's the disadvantage of not having done a warm-up lap. And another mistake, so scrappy opening lap. He's maintained his track position, but it's going to drop in behind certainly Yaroslav Kritz on the split. Yaroslav Kritz, the lead car, so let's pick him up, the yellow front, white rear car. So he started out P2 and is currently less than a second behind the car that started out in P1. In fact, car 3 now taking the lead. So that is the orange front, blue centre, white rear car. And one of the cars out there sounding slightly suspect. It looks like it's car number 3, the car that's actually leading the run. Nico Ebelseer. Never a nice feeling when you're hearing a slightly crispy, crunchy spur gear, especially when you're leading. You're just being very, very smooth on the throttle. Just wanting to conserve momentum, not do stuff like that and hop it over curbs. Certainly wanting to get a banker in over the course of the day. Sliding the car a little bit sideways. Flicks back to the top of the timing, leading by about 0.6 of a second at the moment from Jonathan Clough. Started out 2 seconds behind the minty green coloured car that you may see occasionally disappearing out the front of shot. Car starting to look a little bit wayward as well, like he's been asking a bit much of the rear tyres. See the car just slew in sideways as he tried to get on the throttle. And a little snap of over rotation there, and again just having to catch the slide, arrest the slide. It's going sideways rather than forwards. Lead gap down to just over 0.2 of a second. Jonathan Clough looking to take the lead back. That was a better lap, I think, from Nico Elxir. So, bit of a spin from him. That's definitely going to drop him back and out of the lead. Let's see how much that's cost him as they cross the line. 1 minute 10 to go. He's now over 2 seconds off of the lead. Well, let's see if we can pick up the number 1 car again, the minty green coloured car, just up at the top of the corkscrew. Oh, and he's just put it in the barrier at the top of the corkscrew. Got away with it as he drops down the hill. But the second of the 2 cars on the main straight is not going to show on this lap. So Jonathan Clough had a 2.3 second lead. It's going to be considerably less than that now. Let's have a look. As he held on to it, no, not quite. He is about 0.4 off. But he does look like he's got a faster car underneath him at this stage. That was Marlon Rathajski being a little bit wayward behind him. Let's have a look. Jonathan Clough desperately trying to get away from Nico Elxir. He has got that down to 0.1 of a second gap. So all down to this last lap. Needs a good lap. Takes a lot of curb there. So, race for the line. And Nico Egglesir just takes that by a tenth at the end from Jonathan Clough. Eric Huby in third position. Mistakes from the top two there.
Nico?
Heat number 7 getting set to go out on track. So this will be Corentin de Kret, Frederik Hovgaard, Jelle Klursen, Cedric Gridelet, Theodore Parasirakis, Julian Jost, Darko Meister, Christos Vasilopoulos, and Stefan Romens. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here for this round number 1 of qualifying here at the EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships for 2026 from the Circuit de Luxembourg. I'd like to thank our event sponsors Hobbywing and also Elsram, Infinity, Lens Bodies, XCESC and X-Ray for helping us to bring you this live coverage. Corentin de Kret going to lead away, then the mainly purple coloured car out in front. Corentin de Kret leading down the back straight, and little half spin there. So that's let Frederik Hovgaard in front on the split. Nico O2K4 says go Belgium. Got 3 Belgian drivers in this. Cedric Gridelet, got Jelle Klursen and Stefan Romens. In fact, Cedric Gridelet has hit the front. He is the all-green coloured car, just going up or down the corkscrew out onto the main straight now. So this is our lead car, car number 4. Trying to catch him past Julian Jost. So does him up like a kipper through the banking. Takes an awful lot of curb there, going down into the bomb hole and gets away with it. So Cedric Gridelet leading at the minute by about 8.5 tenths from Darko Meister in second position. Just trying to edge away from Julian Jost. And a little bit of over-rotation there, backs out of it quite sensibly, so Julian Jost slides through on the inside. Let's see if we can spot the 7 car running in 3rd place. I think he is the bright yellow coloured car down the main straight into the sweeper now. So it should just be coming into shot next. There we go. That is the 7 car of Dirko Meister. Running in 3rd place at the moment. Running with Darko Meister with just under 2 minutes to go. Also got Theodore Parasarakis somewhere in the mix there, with car number 5. We're running with 2nd place man Darko Meister at the moment. Cedric Gridelet leading. In fact, the 8 car of Christos Vasilopoulos has got himself somewhere up there, so let's see if we can find the 8 car. He is running in 2nd position. Just trying to spot the 8 car. I think he may well be 1 car back. So the white front, blue centre, yellow rear car. Less than 40 seconds to go now. Cedric Gridelet leading this one quite comfortably by sort of 2.8 seconds. But battle raging between Theodore Parasarakis and Christos Vasilopoulos for 2nd and 3rd. Still super close between these two. Time has expired. Cedric Gridelet going to take this one relatively comfortably from Theodore Parasarakis and Christoph Vasilopoulos. Early retirement from Corentin de Crate there, leading away with car number 1. But unfortunate early retirement. Who have we got coming up next? We have got Bert Erden, Alexander Johansson, Loic Yasmin, Adrian Antomarchi. We have Billy Fletcher, Dempsey Jacob, Flavio Paladin, Dirk Richard, Emily Rathaiski, and Neo Le Besconde. Cars just doing warm-up laps on their way out to the line. So last track action for a lot of these guys for today. It's their 5th run of the day. They're going to have 5 runs tomorrow as well, and a total of 4 runs on Sunday. That's with the practices as well. So tomorrow there is 1 practice first thing, and then there will be 4 rounds of qualifying. So we will bring you all of the qualifying action live. We'll bring you all of the actual finals live. But Ayrton set to lead away. But Ayrton down through the corkscrew. Already pulled a decent gap by the looks of it from Alexander Johansson. Indeed, but Ayrton leads away from, well, in fact, Alexander Johansson didn't get away, that's why there was a bit of a gap. But Ayrton leading from Loic Yasmin. Dempsey Jacob up there somewhere as well with the 6 car. We'll stick with the leader for now. So Loic Yasmin has hit the front with the number 3 car, so he should be 1 car back from the car we're running with. Indeed, that is the 3 car. So pink front, white rear. Just dropping it down through the corkscrew. So started out 2 seconds behind, currently less than 2 seconds behind the number 1 car. Down through the bomb hole nicely, then up to the top of the corkscrew, back out onto the long back straight. Keeping the car nice and steady, flowing around this fast flowing circuit here in Luxembourg. Loic Yasmin still leading this one from Adrian Antomarchi, who should be 1 car back, the yellow coloured car. Let's see if we can pick him up, run with him. Adrian running in 2nd position. And he can't be a million miles off the lead. He was less than half a tenth off. So looking like he's getting pretty close to the front of the field. Adrian Antomarchi actually taking the lead of this one now from Loic Yasmin. Adrian Antomarchi still leading this one. The bright yellow coloured car. leading this one by around half a second from Loic Yasmin, but Erden running in third position. Little bit of a bobble as he closes in, but definitely less than 1 second now. The gap between them. So the front two made a bit of a break for it. And it's the yellow coloured car that we're running with that is leading, having started out 1 second behind the white and pink coloured car, and is super close now to actually catching and passing him on track, but time has expired for them. So Adrian Antomarchi takes that one. Group number 9 coming up next, heat number 9 of 11. So starting to get towards a little bit towards the pointy end. And some recognisable names. So Phil Langner is going to be out there with the number 1 car. Mike Martinez starting second, Nathan Atlani third, Bart Vubben starting in 4th position. Then we'll have Arno Solniak, Christian Jensen, Daniel Heiss, Jacques Liebar, Mattis Benettin and Martin Hoody will start 10th. Phil Langner going to lead this one away. Phil Langner leads off down the main straight. Mike Martinez running in 2nd position. We're running with Phil Langner at the minute. So Phil's car looking really good out on circuit, potentially a little bit down on horsepower compared to some of the other cars in the spec class. But keeping it moving, keeping as much momentum up as he possibly can do. See if we can move back 1 car to the number 2 car of Mike Martinez. In fact, we've got Jacques Libar has hit the front with the number 8 car. So, local driver. Let's see if we can find Jacques Libar. He is the all green coloured car, just going up or down the corkscrew now, out onto the main straight. So the second of those 2 cars, there we go. Jacques Libar leading this one. Most definitely a local driver. So Jacques Libar trying to close in on the 7 car of Daniel Heisch. Daniel running in 3rd position. So Jacques just in front on the split. So in between these 2 cars actually on the clock. So you can see at Jacques Libar we're running with the green coloured car. You got Daniel Heisch, 1 car just disappearing out the shot in front of him, and he started out like 1 second behind him, and Phil Langner is in between those 2 as well, if the ghost cars are overlaid with one another. Phil Langner back to the front now by around 1/4 of a second. Running with Jacques Libar in 2nd position at the moment. Let's shift our focus 1 car forward onto Daniel Heisch. Daniel running in 4th position at the moment. It's very, very close between the top 4. Jacques Libar still leading it from Mattis Benettin, Phil Langner and Daniel Heisch. So between these 2 cars on their overlay, there's another 2 cars as well. If you are able to ghost them together, just showing how close it is. So if we move our focus back to green cars, so the more normal green coloured car, there we go, that is Mattis Benettin. Currently running in 3rd position. But he is 1.5 tenths off the lead. So top 5 covered by 0.6 of a second. I think Phil Langner's just going to get this one right at the end. Mattis Benettin pops out in 2nd position, like 1.5 tenths back. So Phil Langner getting that one from Mattis Benettin. Daniel Heisch in 3rd position. Penultimate heat of spec coming up. Some recognisable names in this one then. Benjamin Elbisser, very recognisable names. Adam Issei. Got Stefan Schultz starting in 3rd. We've got Martin Hoody hiding behind the sofa at this point. Niels de Gruyser in fourth position, Manuel Wagner, Matthias Nedrabo, Gergo Valent, Enzo Ruslan, Jan Ratajski and Sam Nichols. So penultimate heat of spec, none of them choosing to do a warm-up lap. Wanting to conserve their battery voltage as much as possible. Not take anything out of their tyres. Benjamin Elbisser going to lead this heat away from Adam Isay and Stefan Schultz. In fact, Stefan Schultz looks like he hasn't taken the start of this one. So potentially tactics already coming into play. Saving tyres. A little bit of over-rotation from Benjamin Elbisser. That lets Adam Isay towards the front of this one. Going to be interesting in overall times on this one because Adam, you would expect to be somewhere towards the pointy end over 5 minutes, even if he didn't have the pace over 3 consecutive laps. Small mistake there from Elbisser. Opens up and lets Isay through to the front. So Adam Isay leading this one, predicting a 17-lap run currently in 5:15. Would imagine that's going to drop down to a quick-ish 16 as the run goes on. Obviously, it's done by the computer calculates your predicted based on your average lap time, and of course your early laps are pretty rapid, so that drops you off. We've actually got the 8 car of Enzo Ruslan leading this one now. So he is the white front, minty bluey green rear down onto the main straight now. So it's the last of the 3 cars off the main straight. Enzo Ruslan leading this one and trying to catch and pass some traffic in front of him. Super close, about half a tenth in it between him and Adam Isay. Enzo dropping down into 2nd position now. See already Adam's predicted time a 16 in 5:01. So Jan Ratajski pulling off into the pits to retire. So clearly not happy, not comfortable with his car. Enzo Ruslan still running in 2nd position. We're with him. Adam Isay fairly comfortable out in front. He is best part of a 2nd in front now. Let's see who is running in second position now is Niels de Gruyter with the number 4 car. That is another one of the white coloured cars. He's just gone down through the bomb hole, going down on the corkscrew out onto the back straight. Through the banking. Looks like he's got a slight body tuck at the rear actually, which is making the car a little bit wayward. That's the 7 car we're running with. The 4 car is 1 white car forward. Definite body tuck there for Niels de Gruyter, dropping him down the field. I always feel a bit of an amateur when the back of the body shell tucks up like that. It's just they're so thin now, you cut them that close to the inside of the tyre, and a little bit of a bobble over the curb, and just hooks up. Makes a hell of a noise, makes the car over-rotate a little bit, but you don't want to stop. Less than 40 seconds to go now. Adam Issei still leading this one. Let's see if we can find him. He's just up at the top of the corkscrew now, out and down the main straight. So run for home with Adam Issei. Predicting a 16 in 5:03.171. So Adam finishing that with a 16 in 5:03.378. We'll just make a note of that because that could be useful with the top heat. So a couple of minutes till the start of the top heat, but will be useful to know that information of what Adam Issei's done as we get towards the pointy end of this heat. So they'll be hoping they can sneak across for a 17, maybe. More likely going to be a quick 16 lap run. Ollie Bultink will lead away from Max Mackler, Jasper Rasmussen, Nico Catalani, Lucas Ellerbrock, Lewis Kretschmer, Jaroslav Kritz, Tim Benson, Mark Valent and David Reep. Till the start, and some of these guys choosing to do a warm-up lap. So no warm-up laps for the penultimate heat. A bit of a different choice. All of these guys choosing to do it by the looks of it. Ollie Bultink going to lead away the bright orange coloured car at the front of shot there. Ollie Bultink leads away, drops down the corkscrew, down the main straight for the first time. just wants to settle into the run. Then we shall start looking later on where they look on overall pace. Lucas Elebrock with the quickest opening lap. Will stick with Ollie Boltink for the start, or for the first few laps, just as he settles in. He already seems to have pulled a little bit of a gap over Max Mackler. Lucas Elebrock running in second position. Jaroslav Kritz up in third. Max Mackler down in fourth position. Ollie Boltink still leading this one by 1.5 tenths as we close in on the first minute. So we're 4 laps down now. Lucas Elebrock running in second position. Let's see if we can find him. He is the white and blue coloured car. He's just at the top of the corkscrew now, out on the main straight. So last the cars through the banking now. Lucas running in second position. He is some he's like 3/4 of a second off of the lead, basically. So actually super close between Lucas and Max. Three minutes to go. Max has got himself back into second position. Let's see if we can find him. He is on the main straight now. He's running his race paint, the white, blue and orange coloured scheme. So Max is currently 8.5 tenths down on Ollie Boltink. Jesper Rasmussen running in third position. 1.3 seconds off the lead, so around half a second down on Max. Two minutes to go. Let's drop back one car to Jesper Rasmussen. He is running in third position. We're heading in towards the last minute now. Jesper Rasmussen looking relatively comfortable in third. Front two have definitely made a break for it though. And I think Ollie Boltink is starting to stretch away from Max Mackler. Let's see if we can pick up Ollie. He's on the back straight now. Here we go, this is Ollie Boltink with 45 seconds remaining. He is best part of a second now in front of Max Mackler. Max looking fairly comfortable in second place. He is a second up. So predicted times now as we come into the last 30 seconds. 16.501 for Boltink. 502.296. Remember, Adam Isay was a 503.378. So Ollie Bultink looking like he is going to take this round. Max is looking fairly good for second, but I think Issei's time may well hold up for third position. Let's have a look there. Oh, Mark Valent in the end, 5:03.213. So Mark Valent popped up right at the end there with third in round. So Ollie Bultink takes that one from Max Mackler. Mark Valent third in round. Adam Issei from the previous heat will be fourth in round. So pretty close there. Just coming in now for the first heat of modified. So 4 heats remaining today. And that is all of our track action. So certainly last time out on track for all of these guys. Peter Ender will lead this one away from JQ, Daniele Piccini, Maurice Indovino, Frank Dambreen, Raz van Strohe, Ole Thomas Bryn, and Simone D'Ottavio. So cars just being released for their warm-up laps. Peter Ender leads away. It takes quite a high line up through the corkscrew. This is the first of the modified heats. So an awful lot faster in a straight line than anything else we have seen. Something a little odd going on here because JQ is predicting a 32-lap run and appears to be counting twice. He's showing that he's done 6 laps. And good as he is, he's not that rapid. So something a little funky going on with the timing. I wonder if there's something weird going on with the transponder of Daniele Piccini, who is not counting. But if it is, he's forecasting a 31-lap run. So I'd ignore the bit about JQ leading. Though he may actually be genuinely leading. It's just his transponder seems to be twice. Let's have a look at JQ. He is 1 car back from the car we're following. No, not that car. It's the orange and black coloured cars. It's just headed off down the... Where is it? In the infield now. There we go. That is JQ's car. Looks decent, but he definitely isn't 5 laps in front of everybody else on circuit. So pretty sure we've got Peter Ender leading this one. And timekeepers will have to unpick it and figure out exactly what is going on. Meanwhile, we can bring you the top 10 from Spec, so confirm that Ollie Bultink took it from Max Mackler, Mark Valent, Adam Ise, Jesper Rasmussen, Jaroslav Kritz, Enzo Ruslan, Lucas Ellerbrock, Gergo Valent, Nils de Greiser were our top 10 in the Spec class. Running with JQ. If you are observing the timing, he isn't 8 laps to the good. There appears to be a bit of a glitch in the timing. Peter Ender running in 2nd position. Got Frank Dambreen up in 3rd position. Let's see if we can find Frank's car, the number 5 car. That is the white front, pink rear. He's just through the corkscrew now, out onto the main straight. That's Frank Dambreen running in 3rd position. Hakim RC saying invisible speed indeed. Not quite 8 laps up though. Running with Frank Dambreen at the moment in 3rd position. Last 30 seconds. It's about 4.5 seconds back off of Peter Ender. They're going to have to try and figure something out with JQ and his time. But we'll run with Frank to the end of this one. Drops down through the corkscrew out onto the main straight. So Peter Ender has finished. So everyone seems to have finished. No doubt they'll be trying to figure out what's going on with JQ's transponder. So can see there JQ with a storming best lap of 0.4 of a second. Clearly some kind of timing problem. I suspect he had the same transponder number as Daniele Pacini registered. Jose Pereira going to lead away this next heat from Andreas Bryn, Tim Kerman, Liam Tyrrell, Matthias Knopp, Ben Jabira, Dai Sakaguchi, Martin Wouters, and Thomas Sova.
Marco, go and take your position. If you want to do a warm-up, it's okay. Be careful. If you want to do a warm-up, you have 1 minute 14 left.
So what have we got? We have got 3 heats left of track action for today. Here on RC Racing TV. Bringing you live coverage of the EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships from Luxembourg. Jose Pereira leads off with his lilac-coloured body shell and over-rotates straight onto the grass. So not a good start. That's Andreas Brinn taking the lead then. Here's white and red-coloured body shell. Let's give it a couple of laps to settle down. We are running with Andreas Brinn at the minute. Just hearing in the background the team manager from Finland and Italy being summoned to timekeeping. So as we suspected, some kind of issue with JQ's transponder. We've got Matthias Knopp leading this one now with the number 5 car. Let's see if we can spot the 5 car. He is the orange coloured car, 1 car back. So 2 cars back. The orange-coloured car of Matthias Knopp. There we go. Heading nicely through the infield. Just trying to catch, pass, maintain momentum. Just had a car roll onto its roof right in front of the ambient mic, so normally there to help us pick up the noise of cars as they accelerate. That was just past the corner where the mic was. Matthias Knopp leading this one from Tim Kerman. So if we can move forward 1 car onto the blue car, that is Tim Kerman. Running in 2nd position. Started out car 3. Matthias Knopp started out car 5. So car just in the back of shot is around 1.5 seconds in front. Minute 20 to go. We're running with Tim Kerman at the moment. Matches Knopp just behind him, the orange-coloured car, leading. We've also got Martin Wouters somewhere in the mix between these two as well, with the number 8 car. But we'll stick with these two. Tim Kerman running in second place. He is the blue-coloured car. Lead car matches Knopp, the orange-coloured car, just behind him. So this coming towards the pointy end of heat number 13. 15 heats in total. So small push there from Tim Kerman. 10 seconds to go with Mathias Knopp. Hopefully the two of them will work together. I think at this point Tim Kerman trying to open up and let Mathias Knopp through would probably end up costing them both. They have both finished. So 17.504 for Mathias Knopp, the orange coloured car, 17.506 for Tim Kerman. There's like 1.9 seconds between them at the end. All cars finished. So heat number 14 up next. So this will be heat 14 out of 15. Dominic Schmidt going to lead away from Antoine Brunet, Jules Groskamp, Remy Callens, Pecco Ivanen, Alessio Menicucci, Harley Eldridge, Patrick Gollner, Matthew Dambreen and Robin Eiserman. Again, going to be making a note of who is quick in this heat, just so that it helps us out when we get to the top heat. Two heats of track action left for the day. Dominic Schmidt leading away in front of this one. Minty green coloured car. So just seen a mistake from Pecco Ivanen and rolled himself out onto the pit straight. Robin Eiserman leading this one at the moment though with the 10 car. Let's give it one more lap just to let everything settle down. So Gilles Groscamp leading this one then with the 3 car. So let's move our focus back 1 car. There we go. So the all-white coloured car. Gilles Groscamp, former European champion. Something like 17 years ago, I believe. Former world champion, of course, yes, as well. Also had quite some success around this circuit before as well. TQ'd an ETS round here. So Gilles running in 2nd position at the moment. Antoine Brunet is leading. Pretty close between the pair of them. And less than 1/100th of a second between the lead 2 at the minute. We're running with the leader at the moment. Oh, in fact, the gap's gone out to a massive 9/100ths. Just under 1/10 of a second between the lead 2. Groscamp down the back straight one more time. Still leading it. And he's got the lead gap up to 1/10. So predicted 18 lap runs for the top 5 in this heat. Antoine Brunet now back to the front. So ebbing and flowing between them. Antoine is the blue coloured car just off down the main straight now. So he's 1 car in front of Gilles. There we go. That is Antoine Brunet. Still ebbing and flowing between these two. Six 1/1000ths between them on the last lap. Gilles now leading this one. But super close out in front. Gilles got the gap up to back quarter of a second now. So both on their last lap. So Groscamp gets that one in a 18.513. 0.956. Okay, so 18.513, sorry, 18 in 513.956. That information may come in useful during the top heat, seeing where everybody's going to pop in. I think it was more relevant in spec, but we are all set for the final track action of the day. Top heat, heat number 15 of modified. Bruno Coelho, then our top seed from Mikael Olowski, Lucas Urban, Ronald Volker, Simon Lauter, Alec Hagberg, Victor Wilk, Mark Reinhard, Soren Sparbeer, and Michele Manzo.
Did you do an out, Matt? Yeah.
1 minute 5.
I didn't.
Start in 1 minute.
So driver's going to be looking to take the first round of qualifying. Remember, 2 from 5 to count. So nothing sealed here. But certainly helps with an easier sleep tonight. Bruno leads away then from Mikael.
5, 6, 7, 8.
So Bruno taking a nice wide line. He just wants to get settled into this run. Stretches away down the back straight. Stick with Bruno for a few laps. Front 3 already seem to have made a bit of a break for it. It's already Bruno and Michael both currently predicting 19 lap runs, expecting that to drop away onto a 18 later on as the run goes on, but it's already looking pretty rapid out there. There is the possibility as well that this could end up being the fastest round of qualifying. So we're with Bruno at the moment, leading this one by about 4/10 from Mikael Olowski. Let's drop back one car to Mikael. There we go, that is Mikael Olowski, the blue-coloured car. And gap between them, half a second at the moment. Michael already dropping off on to an 18-lap run. Bruno still currently showing a 19-lap run, but thinking that's going to fall away. We're running with Michael and just seeing Bruno edge away at the minute. And Michael trying desperately try and close in. We've got Lucas running in 3rd position. He's having a little bit of a lonely run. There is Lucas. He is 1.3 seconds off the lead and 1.2 seconds in front of Mark Reinhard behind him. So Mark's getting himself somewhere up there in the mix. This is Lucas Urban we're running with at the moment in 3rd position. 2.5 minutes left. Expecting Michael to pick up the pace with about a minute to go. So we've got 2 minutes to go at the moment. He's currently only 3.5 seconds behind Bruno now. So Michael's starting to push up towards the back of Bruno. Let's move forward one car onto Michael. See if we can pick him up. He's just coming down the corkscrew now. Gap between him and Bruno now 0.3 of a second. So we're going to see if Michael can get any closer. He's dropped off slightly. He's now best part of half a second back again. 1.5 minutes to go. Let's see if we can go forward 2 cars onto Bruno. So let's see if we can manage to pick up Bruno 2 cars forward, the white coloured car. So he comes down the corkscrew, so there's no cars in between them. There's just the 1 second distance that they started apart. Bruno now has the gap at, what have we got? With just a minute to go, he's got the gap up to basically 3/4 of a second. So we're with Bruno. You just saw flash through the back of the screen the other side of the long banked carousel. Michael Olowski, 0.7 of a second between them. Half a second now between them, with 15 seconds to go. Lucas still somewhere in touch. He's 1.5 seconds off of these two. But was that an issue? They've stopped. Their time's expired. So Bruno has taken that one right at the end. Bruno gets that one by around half a second from Lucas. Okay, so with Bruno TQ'd that, and looks like Michael got quite close with about 1.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, I mean, was again very close. We did improve the car for this run, and I feel really good. Towards the run, I was like kind of pulling a little bit away, like slightly away, and I was just trying to not make any mistake. Wish I made like 1 or 2 small bubbles, but yeah, I was probably more nervous because I didn't want to destroy the run. I would say doing some mistake, but yeah, the car felt better now. We did improvements, so we're looking forward for the next one to make some things on this direction.
Do you think that's likely to be one of the quicker runs of the weekend for your tie-break?
Yeah, probably. But you know, I hope to not be in that position that we need to. But yeah, I mean, it's for sure a good run. We'll see tomorrow morning if you can still do a better run than today, but for sure it's a good run now.
Well, I mean, it's 2 from 5 to count, so having one out of the way tonight, that always makes it easier to sleep, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Always gives you some comfort. It gives you some margin to work on something different because you know the base is good. So yeah, it gives for sure a better chance for next run.
Okay, well done.
Thank you.
Okay, and just bring in Mikhail. So Mikhail looked pretty close out there. I mean, were you looking in front of you to the back of Bruno's car, or were you aware sort of how close Lucas was to you?
I was just driving as fast as I could. I could see with Bruno it's quite close, but probably I was behind most of the run, so tried at the end. But yeah, he was very fast, so we need to see if we can find some more speed for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think about 3 minutes in, with about 2 minutes to go, you got it down to about 0.3 of a second, but then it went back up to like 7-8 tenths. Could you feel that gap just pulling out slightly?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So, what are you thinking of changing in the car? What do you think the car needs to just get that extra step?
Maybe a bit more steering, but tomorrow will be warm, so there'll be a bigger drop-off during the runs. So we'll see tomorrow.
So, do you think that might be the quickest run during qualifying?
No, I think tomorrow evening probably will be quicker.
Right. So you think it's all going to come down to last round for like rocket run?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, well, good luck, and we'll speak to you tomorrow, no doubt.
Thank you.
So there we go then. That's the end of the track action for today. So we've seen Stefan Schulz taking the first round of qualifying in front wheel drive. We've seen Ollie Boltink taking the first round of qualifying in the spec class. And we have seen Bruno Coelho just taking that one right at the end in the modified class. So thank you for joining us here on RC Racing TV for our live coverage of the EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships from Luxembourg. Big shout out to Hobbywing for helping us to bring you this coverage. Also Elsram, Infinity, Lens Bodies, XE, ESC and X-Ray. We shall be back for the remainder of qualifying tomorrow.